Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Trending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Trans history and the a tale and swords, eternally retold.
We all need to shine to see how far we've come.
Sending history the world, tale of and swords, eternally retold. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold.
To see how far we've come on a journey.
Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold.
To see how far we've come on a journey.
Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold.
See how far we've come on a journey.
Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold.
To see how far we've come on a journey.
transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold.
Hello? Can you guys hear me? Time for Resident Evil 4. Oh my god. Seven votes. Can you hear me though? Can hear, nice. Alright, hello Solon. Okay, relax. Supamaleo, Keith, Andrew, Matvey, Adrian Art, alright, good. Doing good. It's pretty hot and I'm getting sweaty, I'll need the fan. You guys had a chat, chatting with each other, okay. Hello Solon, got the Metal Gear Master Collection yesterday and I uninstalled it after 10 minutes of playing Metal Gear Solid 1. The controls, that game fucking suck. You can try the other games as well. The first Metal Gear Solid is a PS1 game. The controls are not that bad, I mean, you just need to understand what did you have a problem with? Really can't understand how Metal Gear took off as a series with such shit controls. I mean, they are not that bad. The only one with hard controls is Metal Gear Solid 3. Okay, let me show you what we are going to watch. This fucking retard. These are the important videos. Alright, I brought my fan. Tell me how much it annoys you. How much you can hear it. Can you all hear my fan? Game balance is real. That guy is dumb as fuck. Maybe still probably can change the controls. Yeah, what the fuck. Okay, let me show you what we are going to watch. So, game balance isn't real. We'll watch the Maximilian dude reacting to the game balance isn't real video. And I will be giving my input about both Maximilian dude and this guy, whoever the fuck he is. Game design direct. I don't think we should watch this guy. He barely gets any views, I guess. Don't think he is going to matter that much. Okay. Then we have some Sebbywebz. I think the video that I'm interested in is the well, this one, because it's short and because he's so fucking retarded. He doesn't understand that Expedition 33 is literally liked because of the parry system of the rhythm game, not because it's turn-based. So it's going to be funny, and we are going to watch his Metaphor Fantasio playthrough a bit to see how he actually does with a turn-based game, because we only seen his Final Fantasy X playthrough, and he was just playing it in the cheesiest way possible, just grinding super attacks to cheese the bosses. So we will see how he does. And by the way, I don't even know how Metaphor Fantasio plays either, so we will all learn it together while watching him. Other than that, I want to play Persona 5, I want to continue Nimusha 2, and we can talk about pretty much anything after that. Two Asians in the same video, it will be 300 IQ. Okay, let's end this poll. Very nicely balanced poll. Okay, let's see what you guys are mostly excited for. Start poll. Alright. Hello, son, bro. Okay. I want to watch my own live streams of where I ended, because I don't remember much. Let's see what we got. Oh shit, new comments. Oh no, it's this guy. Yay. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh. If anyone wants to answer to this guy, knock yourselves out. I'm not answering to this fucker. You're kinda pathetic. It's fine not to like something, but to be this bitter, it's optional to buy. Yeah, it's optional to buy, except they are trying to manipulate you into thinking it's the best thing ever, and that you are losing out. They're just pieces of shit that they'll try literally to shame you for not being into this garbage, like a fucking cult. And so you know your mental breakdown for not knowing yourself or your limits or apparently what you enjoy. What? What? Choosing to take that out on others is part of why some Souls players will make fun of you for not being able to hack it. Hack what? Or if you can, cool. I absolutely can. And if you were an adult and genuinely just didn't like it, you would move on and grow up. Right, because that's clearly what the fandom does when you tell them the flaws of the game. They just move on and grow up, right? Yeah. If only the criticism was applied to themselves. Instead of being pretentious douchebag in my comment sections. Yeah, I'm not answering to this fucking idiot either. Okay, yeah, no, I have to watch my fucking live streams. Not reading that now. Yeah, are you fucking kidding me, dude? That the idiot made so many stupid comments in my channel, and now he made his entire essays. You can criticize stuff, we only glaze around here. Hate that now you say you don't like a game or certain mechanics of a game. Now people insult you with you have no attention span. Yeah, because they are the ones with no attention span. Because if they did have attention span, they would understand your fucking points. How is hating bad game design and controls having no attention span? Well, it's a projection of their subhumanity. These idiots will piss themselves at the mention of a good Total War game. But dude, don't bring genres that are leagues above their fucking intellect to these fucking losers. These motherfuckers can't understand the difference between a rhythm game and a strategic turn-based game. Why would you expect them to understand RTS? Guys, did you know that Helen of Troy was black? Even some Greeks don't know that. What? Bro, are you on drugs? Helen of Detroit? Yo, what the fuck is this glitchy ass shit? Alright, okay. You are interested in the interesting topic, and of course you want to see the fucking retard Sebbywebz. Okay. 6 votes. Guys, you need to vote more. It says you are 9 people here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to play some of the... Wait, why did I open this twice? What the fuck am I doing? Okay. Oh, we did play Persona 5 here. Okay. Okay. Where did we stop? Played some RTS, some... Is that Dota? Oh no, I just made you watch some idiots playing Dota.
Go. See? Now you kicked it to them. What's going on, man?
Okay, relax.
Who's doing this? For fuck's sakes, please stop.
Stop feeding the fucking carrier, you dumb cunt! Hey, you dumb inbred puss, fuck off. Just fuck.
Hey, hello on. Hey, Solon, morning. Okay, we are right after beating the pedophile boss. Good. Okay, I'll have to watch my fucking Onimusha too as well. Anyway, you guys didn't vote for the game, so I guess we'll go straight to the main topic, because why the fuck not? Crimson Desert is becoming a much better game with the latest patches, still better than anything Michael Zaki made and less boring. Stop dismissing Greek culture. Why are you guys trolling? Game balance is about what imbalanced state the community can tolerate. If you want balanced shit, you have chess. People love to bitch about balance, but they will only go to imbalanced bullshit by nature. Well, I agree with that, but sometimes you just want to have fun. Sometimes you just want to play something different. Obviously, you cannot just keep playing chess for your whole life. Like, I play RTS, and they have tons of problems, not just balancing issues, but also bugs. But we are fixing them as a community. Like, I've been part of the Age of Mythology Retold community, and the games are going well. The latest patch fixed so many fucking tons of bug fixes. Like, if you watch Boyd, this guy, His entire channel is about Age of Mythology retold. He makes some really good commentary. I hear huge Age of Mythology patch just hit. You can see tons of balancing and bug fixes, all thanks to the community. The community is reporting and the developers are fixing. And RTS are some of the hardest games to fix and balance. But we are doing really well. The same goes with Warcraft 3. Like these games are getting constantly updated because people find broken strategies or bugs. These games require an entire community to become really good and balanced. Sure, but people have too much fixation about that balance, but people won't accept that difference creates imbalances naturally. People don't even define balance. That's true also. I want to make a video about, well, I mean, I can probably make it in this one, in this live stream. But, yeah, balance is not just two idiots having equal opportunity at winning. Because many people are idiots and that's what they want. They just want to have an equal opportunity without even having to try. That's why so many games have become casual even though they were supposed to be competitive. From Software fanboys probably like cavemen seeing fire for the first time when they see balance in any non-from game. Nimusha too. Okay, why not? Okay, let's start with this. Why not? The game balance is not real. Let's see the Maximilian Dude video. Okay, tell me how. Whoa. Tell me how the voice compares to the video's voice. My voice and the video's voice. Let's put the fucking chat here. Let's make all messages. Okay. Alright. Let's watch this.
From Keats, if you. So I was sent this from Keats a few days ago, and for those of you that don't know, worked with Keats on KI. He was the lead gameplay designer, right? I was doing video story shit, and he was out here making all the characters and stuff like that with it.
Tell me how my voice compares to his. For first. Even a crazy meta can be turned upside down thanks to options. I remember watching that video about a kid winning a whole Yu-Gi-Oh tournament just because he knew all the meta slave strats now. Yeah. I mean, people who just follow the meta without thinking because they think it's literally going to handle them wins are fucking morons. There are many times that people can break the meta. Solon, what do you think are the most defensive and crybaby fandoms? From Software fanboys are obviously first place, but I think Rockstar fanboys are also equally defensive and butthurt. Well, you are not wrong. Yours is louder, I think, despite him talking faster. Let me increase the volume.
Team. They went through a lot on the KI side, balancing and going through the checks and balances of making like a fighting game. And this is like the biggest one where you really have to like respect a lot of fan feedback, and how that game was a lot. Boy howdy, KI fans with balancing was definitely something. Me and Adam sort of vibe a lot on how shit goes in fighting games, like what makes fighting games fun.
Fighting games are way easier to balance than RTS. If you can't balance a fighting game even though you have so much feedback from a community, then the developers are just lazy pieces of shit. There is no way around that.
What makes them enjoyable? Some of that stuff is missing from a few modern fighting games in some way, for the sake of like chaos and overall player balance. But he has a point in this, as I open up the beginning of the video, that I kind of agree with, that like game balance is not a real thing. It's a thing that kind of happens. Like, and it's the same thing that I've talked
it's a thing that constantly keeps improving, because you cannot automatically make all the mathematical equations as to what makes a perfectly balanced game. Balancing a video game that has a fuck ton of options and with godlike players, skilled players, is insanely hard. The developers would have to be literally by far the best players in the world to perfectly balance a game by themselves. That's why you always need the feedback from the community. The players are always going to be better. The developers don't have the time to invest in playing their own games so much. They are working, they are programmers, they are not gamers. Rockstar has the most brain-dead consumer base. Well, Slavs, Americans and black people play Rockstar games, so only games again. Did you guys watch some movies? Backrooms was bullshit. Obsession is artistically great, but not much of a story value and overrated overall. I mean, it's a video game channel, bro. You can talk about movies if you want in my chat, but why would you? I mean, I can do it at some point if you guys really want me to, but it's mainly a video game channel. Don't get all the Rockstar glaze. I can appreciate the details and tech, but their gameplay is so weak. Yeah. Wow, so many votes for Onimusha too. Insane. Well, I mean, technically, just 2 votes, right?
People about where if somebody comes up to you and they're like, I'm looking to get a fighting game.
Okay, another video I might want to check out. Broski. Street Fighter. Broski. Ken. Reacting to the Ken video that almost broke me. This one is really funny, and I really want to talk about this because, again, you think From Software fans are completely retarded, but these kinds of people exist in all fandoms. So you will see that even in a game that is about skill, there are people who are so stupid they will make every mental gymnastic possible to defend the undefendable. Because they're fucking, they just need to cope. They always need to create a fake version of reality to always cope. And that broke him. He cannot handle such stupidity. And it's a funny video. Honestly, it's a pretty funny video, and it's pretty informative, especially if you have me putting extra input. Their last good game was Red Dead Redemption 1, 2, would have been so much better without useless realism, but I still enjoy some aspects of the second game, but GTA 5 is one of their most boring games. Only thing I remember about Red Dead Redemption 2 is that guy killing that suffragette in multiple ways. Some people defend GTA 5 by saying, but you can steal cars and eat in restaurants, and can steal cars in other games as well and eat in other games as well. Dude, if people are playing a game because they can drive cars and eat, I think they don't have much of a real life shit going on for them.
Which one is the most balanced? What does that tell you about that person? You should know at that point that they don't really understand much about fighting games. So you just want to get the one that's like the most fun with the most characters, which is fine because that comes from a perspective where they've never played enough fighting games to know that almost none of them are really balanced, dude. What makes fighting...
I mean, they don't need to be like really balanced. They just need to be balanced to some extent. Like, there is a reason tier lists exist. I think a perfect tier list should have like A category, A plus category, and A minus category. And that's how you know the game is really well balanced. If it has like S category and double S and triple S and the C and D and F, then the game's balancing is shit. Like, characters can be better than others, or factions or whatever, But they know they can be that much better to the point that there is no reason to play something that is not top tier. My slight balance issues were never the problem. The major balance issues were. Some people do it in real life too. Guns, balls, and cars. The normie trinity. The only game with realistic details that actually serve gameplay is Metal Gear The Phantom Pain. Fair enough. Okay.
Game's always interesting to me is the fact that they're imbalanced. It's up to you to counter that balance with other characters and shit like that.
Okay, again, it's interesting to play against someone who's considered really strong or imbalanced or unfair, but is actually not that strong, and you actually have the skills to counter him. If you are playing against someone that can actually one-shot you with every move, there is nothing interesting about trying to counter that. That's completely retarded and broken. The power difference needs to be at minimum for it to be enjoyable. For you to show that even if you are playing with a lower tier character, you can beat the highest tiers because of pure skill.
You can't just take character A and fight character F and just expect it to be a 5-5 every single matchup along the way.
Again, if there is a character from A tier and a character from F tier, the game's balancing is shit. There should not be that many fucking tiers. A, B, and C maximum. No S tiers. S tier should imply that they are broken. A, B, and C, 3 tiers. Some are slightly less powerful, some are slightly more powerful, and that's that. You can have like 100 fucking tiers. You cannot have a tier for every single character. That's retarded.
It doesn't work that way, dude. Let's see what Keats has to say about it.
It doesn't work that way because you already fucked up the game by having 5 fucking tiers.
What is game balance? If you're into competitive games, I'm sure you have a pretty decent answer.
Why is this guy's voice so low?
But can you answer me this question? How do we know when a game is finally balanced? Let me take you back.
Well, that's the point. The game is not finally balanced. You haven't perfected the balancing of a game. Maybe some insane player in the future will come out and do some insane shit. Once you see that, you will realize there is more balancing to do. Fucking basketball is one of the oldest sports, and it wasn't balanced. Shaquille O'Neal came there and showed them that he can break the game by being so powerful, so tall. They had to make new rules just because of him. Everything needs constant improvement so it can incentivize skilled plays, good plays, to make things interesting. Don't just allow people to constantly break things once they found a way to break them.
To the early 2010s.
That's a good question.
League of Legends is one of the most popular competitive games of all time. And on February 16th, 2011, the developers released a patch containing the following change for Vladimir's Sanguine Pool. Removed. On-cast bonus, movement speed. The player sentiment after playing the update was rough. Users rushed online to express how bad this change felt. Vladimir's play rate plummeted, and his win rate also decreased. But here's the twist. The developer had forgotten to submit the files for that particular change, and so it never actually went out to players.
What the fuck?
Could you believe how much competitive games in general?
Okay, the fact that his win rate only decreased by a little bit is pretty much a sign that not really much was changed. And the fact that the changes never actually went out means that the top players realized that Vladimir is not worth playing anymore, so they stopped playing, and the only ones that were picking him were either new players or players who just like him for his design. because the top players are the ones that increasing the win rate. I mean, it makes sense.
Or based on vibes. Something that didn't even happen. Like a placebo effect that didn't even happen.
Yeah, I just explained how it works though.
Had a tangible change on how people perceived the game. Vibes were down. Nothing.
It doesn't fucking matter, dude. If you think something is real, you will still proceed accordingly. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Vladimir wasn't some kind of powerhouse to begin with. Like, if he was really that strong and he needed a nerf, some people would still try to make him work. But once they realized that's going to destroy him, they just gave up. Especially the top players who are constantly trying to create a meta. Yo, long time no see, Undestroyer Worlds. How do you think of the fighting game For Honor? Oh, I don't even know that. For Honor? Characters? Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Is that an actual fighting game? I honestly didn't even know this game exists. Wait, that's not a fighting game. That's not a fucking fighting game. How is that a fighting game? Are you trolling me? Bro. Hello, a guy with a very hard name to read. Mid Wahjul. Sounds like a Nordic name. It's up to the players to balance the game. Ah yes, the old Bethesda move. Let modders fix your game for free for you. Okay, the players are supposed to give the input of what's broken, so the developers should balance it. The players are not actually supposed to reprogram the game to create mods just to balance it. That's retarded. They're just supposed to contribute after playtesting. Average Elden Ring DLC boss design. Too many games nowadays let the balance to the players. What's up with that? Devs can come up with challenge modes by themselves. I mean, again, it depends on the genre. The RTS genre is impossible to balance even with the players. Because it's insane. Like, there are always people coming up with new strategies and stuff that sometimes are overpowered. But yeah, generally speaking, if the game is easy, the developer should be able to perfectly balance it, because Tic-Tac-Toe is a perfectly balanced game. There is nothing to add there, because it's a game for fucking 2-year-olds. Still think should I play Elden Ring for its good elements. That bastard doesn't deserve a voice if that's his mindset making games. Single player games that are always online are one of the dumbest things ever. True. Hitman, Metal Gear Survive and others, even Back 4 Blood, but added offline progression, proving devs can add offline mode. Yeah, I have no clue why the fuck they are making single player games that require a constant online mode. That's such an insanely retarded thing. Like, you literally cannot own the game technically, because you need to be online connected to their shitty servers. Yeah, you can still play it, nothing wrong with that, but the game has major issues and is no game of the decade as it's hyped up to be. Well, it's a Western fighting game, so it's not that good. I mean, I have no clue what kind of game. Is this an actual fighting game? Like, I don't see fighting here. I see leveling and how is this a fighting game? Are you kidding me? Do like locations and level design. The world itself has many good moments too, but the tedium can be insane. Yeah. sums up the Elden Ring experience. 4 is a fighting game. 4 is a fighting game. No, I'm not trolling. Bro. I swear, if it has the fucking fighting thing, the fighting tag, whoa, relax, bitch. Dude, this shit is always so laggy, dude. Fucking hell, the moment you enter a fucking game, they start bombarding you. Shut your fucking... They bombard you with 100 videos and advertisements, like, stop. Fucking stop. Fuck you. Swordplay, multiplayer, fighting, for real? Oh my god. MOBA, RPG, strategy, hacking slash, online co-op. How is this? Oh my god, I have no clue, dude. I just... Ugh. Whoa. For Honor is a Ubisoft medieval fighting game with various warriors from various medieval times. It has a stance system somewhat like Neo. Oh, okay. That sounds horrible. For Honor is a 3D fighting game with 3 sides to attack and platform moves, parries, etc. It's a pretty unique concept. Okay, I can see that. Me too, I like the level design and the worlds that From Software create, but the combat can sometimes cause cheap deaths and artificial difficulty by having no consistency sometimes. Impressive that For Honor is still around. Well, it's an arena fighter without jumps, so it's not like Tekken or Virtua Fighter. Average web experience in 2026. Realistic. Steam tags aren't accurate a lot of times. Yeah, I know. They are pretty fucking bad.
Thing actually changed. Crazy. Crazy that all competitive games are like this shit, dude.
That's not really crazy. Again, it all makes sense if you understand that he wasn't really strong. He was only played because he's pretty decent. Once people stopped believing that he is even decent, they stopped playing him, which explains the win rate decrease. Even though the change never happened. Like, if you believe he's worse and not worth it, you are just not going to play him. If he was broken and he stayed broken, they would quickly realize that he's still broken. But he was never that strong to begin with, so... it just makes sense.
If vibes are down, it doesn't matter how good things are getting, vibes are down.
No, it doesn't matter. Again, if he was completely busted, like completely broken, people would still try to play him to see if they can work with him, and they would still realize that they absolutely can. In fact, they would even realize that he never got nerfed because they would see that he plays exact same. The entire reason this thing happened is because he was nothing special. They took someone who's slightly above average and they made him below average. Why? What's the incentive to even touch him anymore? They didn't actually do it, but they said they did, so you just take their word for it.
If vibes are up, it doesn't matter how weird and dumb shit is, vibes are up.
Again, it doesn't matter if you actually care about winning. If they literally made a patch that says he got buffed by 500% for every one of his stats, everyone would rush to play him, to pick him at first, and once they played him, they would realize he plays like shit and stop playing him. Vibes are not the sole fucking reason people are doing things. People care about results.
Game balance isn't real.
Good intro.
No, not a good intro.
Okay, I know that might sound ridiculous and dramatic to some of you, but give me a chance before you rush to the comments to light me up. Let's
There was nothing ridiculous or dramatic, motherfucker. You just need to understand how that makes sense.
define some terms. Game tuning is the act of adjusting a game to achieve a goal.
Right.
Tuning is a very real action that developers take. Game tuning is real. Game balance, however, is not an act.
Balance is there is no objective definition of balance. We need to define balance so we can work towards that. Balance is not a fucking physical thing that has no objective physical substance. Without defining it, we cannot work towards balance. If everyone has a different definition of balance, then you are not working towards anything. One possible goal of game tuning. Yes, it is a possible goal if you have a fucking set definition that you are working towards it. If you don't, then what are you working towards? Yeah, vibes are not the only motivation. Yeah, vibes can affect the motivations, the trends and everything, but people care about results. You cannot just create things purely out of vibes. Sad that vibes are what decide the population of a game. Yeah, that's a real problem. There are people that have literally zero standards, and no matter how shit a game is, they can still pretend it's the greatest thing ever. Or the opposite. A game can be incredible, and just because of bad vibes, they'll just pretend it's bad. Because they have shit for brains. That's why they have tons of psychologists research for retention. Results matter, exactly. Oh, the good vibes. What the fuck is this? Why does it like good vibes? Well, if everyone agrees on something doesn't make it physically objectively real. He's right that balance can be touched or smelled. Yes. But objectivity can exist within a fucking circle. Like, if we define balance as something that actually, if we have an actual definition of balance, then we, the ones who agreed, have an objective goal that we can work towards. There is no universal balance, but there is objectively balance that we can work towards to. Like, balance can be a goal, just like game tuning. A goal that is achievable because we have set standards, what we need to do to achieve it. It's cynical as hell, and I really dislike PvP games for it. If there is something insanely broken but magically no one in the entire world uses it, then the game is still balanced. No. The game is objectively not balanced, but the world is ignorant to it, therefore the world believes it is balanced. But once they finally find that broken stuff, they will instantly realize that it's not balanced. Like, the only thing that keeps the mindset of something, of believing something is balanced, is because they haven't found extra knowledge of it. Their knowledge is limited. That's why you cannot say something is balanced unless you know literally everything about it. Like, if you have finally figured out everything and finally balanced something, then yes, there is no room for any other play. Therefore, the game cannot improve the game. Like tic-tac-toe, it's a game that is balanced. You cannot improve tic-tac-toe, you cannot make it, you cannot break tic-tac-toe, you cannot nerf tic-tac-toe. It plays in a very simple way, and it was designed like that. There is nothing going on there. It's a brain-dead game. Dead or Alive being a good example, it's fun, but everyone considers it a TT game. Yeah, Dead or Alive is actually a good fighting franchise, but the fact that it's one of it has some of the hottest females, just extra charm for me. I never saw it just a gunner game. Favorite game ever is Final Fantasy 15, but despite the vibes it gave me, I don't pretend it's the best game ever and recognize its flaws, unlike certain people that only care about rolling. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why you like it so much. It has charm, like it has stuff that you can like it for, but I would never call it a good game. Final Fantasy 15, like the combat is trash, too many boring parts, but there is charm to it, obviously. Replay Shovel Knight, what a trash of a game. Can't believe I liked something about it in the first time, and the main game is at least bearable. DLCs are atrocious. Oh, well, I haven't played the DLCs, so I would not know. The devs released a new game, Mina the Hollower, but I don't think I will play it. Demo was stupid anyway. Well, at least they gave you a demo for free, so you can test it. Crimson Desert was ultra unbalanced at release day, but with the difficulty settings patch you can balance to your liking in real time. Okay. Play The Messenger instead for a good quality 16-bit platformer. Yeah, The Messenger is pretty good. Haven't played much of it, but it's pretty much like it's better than Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Game equals activity defined by a challenge and a set of rules. Sure. Devs of Shovel Knight have no business sense. The votes, okay.
It isn't something you do. It's a goal. Generally, developers and players
Oh,
alike want to
God.
achieve the goal of game balance. When players give feedback,
Very good visual. For anybody that knows where this comes from, this episode of The Simpsons, very good use of
I don't, and I hope he explains.
this visual representation.
back to developers, they often do so with game balance in mind. Developers tune the game to try to achieve balance.
Okay.
Again, tuning is the act, balance is the goal. So while tuning is easily defined, we need to ask, what does game balance as a goal even mean if, as we just learned, simply telling players that something in the game has changed when it has not can so deeply affect their perception of the game's balance?
True.
Affecting someone's perception of a game's balance doesn't mean anything, motherfucker. That doesn't mean the balance itself changed. What?
What does game balance as a goal even mean if, as we just learned,
Game balance as a goal can mean whatever you want it, like how do you want the game, the players to experience and play your game? How much do you want to incentivize certain plays, certain skills? The player's perception has nothing to do with it. You can make the smartest game ever that no one can understand. That doesn't mean the game is imbalanced or perfectly balanced. If you achieved your goal, then you did good. Their perception means nothing here.
simply telling players that something in the game has changed when it has not can so deeply affect their perception of the game's balance.
Who gives a shit?
True.
Game balance isn't real.
Oh my god, like, bro. Are you making this video because you want an excuse to be a lazy fucking douchebag? What the fuck is this the point of this video?
That's right. Game balance is mostly just vibes.
Yeah, it's
No, it's not. If it's just vibes, then just break every fucking game in existence. Just fuck up everything to the maximum. Just make literally everything completely retarded and just literally shit a game out of your ass without touching anything. Just be From Software. Make 100 different weapons, have weapons that do nothing, and have weapons that break the game to the point that it's worse than cheats. Like, there is the fucking chainsaw thing in the Elden Ring that's literally stronger than actual cheats. And they still haven't balanced that. And then there are weapons that do nothing. How is that good balance? That's cancerous, terribly, absolute garbage balance, the worst balancing I have ever seen in a video game. And people don't care because no one takes that game seriously except for fucking subhumans. Now, if you do that in a competitive game, then the only people that you attract are people with sub 30 IQ who don't give a fuck, who don't know what the fuck they are doing or why. There is no skill in that. Everyone will be using the chainsaw, motherfucker. How is that balanced? Are you fucking retarded? Like, if you want an excuse to be a lazy sack of shit, you don't need to make a 1 hour video for it, you dumb fuck. Really? About the messenger? I mean, yeah, kinda. Again, I didn't play much of it. My testicles aren't balanced. They didn't manage their finances correctly and wasted a ton making DLCs, etc. without extra cash from the OG game, basically. Mina is their last chance to actually stay afloat. Look at that smug face on this guy, reminds me of Sebby. Sebby has Reddit, that would explain so much. Mouse, FromSoft isn't even balanced, it's vibe coded. It's not even vibe coded, they don't care. I mean, you can say it's vibe coded because Miyazaki just shits whatever he wants without giving a flying fuck. And if the community complains enough and he decides to actually watch the community because he's too busy doing whatever the fuck he does with the money he gets for no fucking reason. The guy has one of the easiest jobs in the world. He makes games that are insanely brain dead with zero fucking effort. The only effort is put in the fucking art direction and level design, which is barely any effort, honestly. And he makes a fuck ton of money. He has a cult. He didn't even want it to make a cult, and he got a cult of a following. Because people are just really that stupid. That's how easy it is to become rich, even if you are retarded. You can open a shop and have some people addicting to whatever garbage you are selling to the point that they are worshipping you. And you become a millionaire out of nowhere. No skill needed, nothing. Just be lucky enough to find idiots. Hey, how are you doing? Hey there, Crimson. Dark Souls stats according to From strength, faith, intelligence, etc. Dark Souls stats according to Soul Start, strength, stamina, health. Attracting Souls player is a business strat. Easy money, just say your game is ball busting and about depression or something. If humanity was wiped out, consoles could still work and they'd have objectively balanced and unbalanced video games. Game which isn't preserved in some other medium can also be unbalanced without different rules. Listen, games had tons of balancing issues even when internet was not a huge thing. Do you know what people did at that point? We were not using the broken stuff, we had the rules. Same goes for tournaments. There are tournaments that don't allow you to pick certain characters or use certain strategies or certain stuff. The people were doing the balancing themselves because the developers could not just update the game out of nowhere. That kind of shit has always existed. And this guy just saying there is no such thing as balance. Like, what the fuck is your point? You still need to work if you have a goal. If you don't have a goal and you don't care about what you produce, that just makes you a lazy fucking piece of shit. You are a bad developer. The community is already doing the work by playtesting and giving you feedback. If you don't want to work towards anything, then just say so. Fucking retire, motherfucker. So many cool stats rendered useless by the dodge roll. Well, I mean, that's the point of the dodge roll, though, to trivialize all the damage. It's the one button that makes you avoid everything, and then you have another button to do damage, and it doesn't matter how. It's a brain dead game, dude. Press one button to become invincible. It doesn't matter what attack is coming towards you. FromSoft use vibes to balance the game and then call it part of the brutal world experience. Well, they are the most pretentious pieces of shit. What do you expect? Then, if cocksuckers complain enough, then they'll release a patch to make the game slightly more playable. Slightly is a good usage of this word for the shitty games. They are not trying to do anything. Like, I have seen only waifu videos that actually does so much effort to understand the entire programming behind how the weapons and stuff work there, and From Software still doesn't give a flying fuck. Like, they just don't care. Even if you do all the work for them of how things are, how things should be, they still don't care, because they never had incentive. The player will still play it and worship it, so they don't give a fuck. They're still making money. It doesn't fucking matter. Anything that makes them work by default is bad for them, because they are lazy pieces of shit. They just want to make money without doing shit. Miyazaki's job is just sit on the toilet, take massive dump, look at his feces and say, alright, I see a vision for a game mechanic in there. Like he's reading the future of the crystal orb. I took an Elden Ring, Miyazaki. They already have the money, why would they care? Exactly! That's the point. If you give them the money for garbage that they sell you already, why would they improve it? You took away the incentive of improvement. FromSoft are really good at spectacle and making stuff cinematic, though. Oh, sure, okay. Team Ninja should outsource their combat to FromSoft. True, that's their biggest strength as a developer. I mean, it's not going to work because FromSofties are playing these games for a reason. They don't want hard games or skill-based games. They want the most brain-dead, shitty games so they can brag about being hardcore while being the biggest fucking scrubs. That would generally be an insane collab. It's never going to happen because that would require effort. That would require work from the From Software company, because From Software developers hate working. Once they realize they can make easy money with with zero effort, then why work? The entire point of the company is to make money anyway, right? No one wants to see Persona 5. What the fuck? FromSoft should take notes from Team Ninja. Yeah, no, never going to happen. My comment referencing the video was deleted. Didn't even put the link, just mentioned the title. It is insane. How can I mention the video and the creator here? Are you sure? Try again, Andrew. Yep. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a moment. I need to light up the entire house because I cannot see shit. It's becoming dark. Okay. Guys, check out this, the Souls-like that surpass Souls from a Jester of Juice. The dude can be very thoughtful but goes so much beyond himself to justify it. Souls-like include Lies of P. Okay, so he's clearly talking about Lies of P and oh my god. I don't want to watch any Souls videos anymore, bro. Pre-order this game. What the fuck is he doing? He's fucking he's shilling games now? What a sack of shit. Yeah, a love letter to FromSoft. FromSoft was all about hating yourself, so not sure why you would send they would send a love letter. Souls like fatigue, yeah. I'm not going to watch an entire hour video of Lies of P, bro. I'm not interested. Unless you guys really want me to. I beat Elden Ring at level 1 naked first only while blindfolded and playing on the DDR mat. Okay, I have fun with my games instead of bragging about what is basically fried there. Speaking of Lies of P, their art designer left and they were hiring an AI artist to replace him for the sequel. Well, sequel is doomed. Imagine if Sekiro had actual combos and played like Devil May Cry instead of spamming the parry. Yep. You don't get it if you don't at least do that. You can't speak about the games. Think I added that video in my watch later for a long time ago, but never got to watch it. I mean, it's an entire hour. Hey there, Triassic Imagination. Damn, they really speedrunning their demise. Jester of Juice talks like a guy who should hate Souls-likes and yet he loves them so much. Interesting case to study. I mean, this entire fandom has fucking Stockholm syndrome. What do you expect? They are mentally ill. Too smart for Miyazaki. Yeah, he's one hell of a character. Think Sebby's title was ironic. Really? I mean, I hope so. I will watch that video. It's pretty short. A love letter to my abusive ex. Miyazaki wants the players to experience the trial and error difficulty, not combos. Yeah, the problem is there is no trial and error difficulty. And the difficulty is when the skill after the trial and error part, the earned skill, how much the game demands of it, not the trial and error itself. But obviously subhumans will never understand that. They think stretching time means stretching difficulty. They are really that stupid. The Souls like that surpassed the Souls is Neo. I mean, again, yes, but if you surpass Souls games to that point, you are no longer a Souls like. You are a different genre. Neo is an action game with Souls like elements. Kazan is more complex than Lies of P2. Exactly. Kazan, I also heard Kazan is also more of an action RPG with Souls-like elements. Too bad the team got dissolved. Well, I mean, at least we got the game. I'll try it out at some point. Tongue in cheek, more like tongue in Miyazaki. Finally played Bloodborne, was pretty disappointed, especially the late game. Well, that's what fucking happens. What would you say about him? But bro, Dark Souls is about hating yourself and becoming good to not hate yourself. No, it's about... There are other medias that did that better and at least don't fuck with you. Dark Souls is not about hating yourself and becoming good. It's about hating yourself, going through the hate of yourself, and someone telling you that you are good, like the game telling you that you beat it, and then you becoming an obnoxious piece of shit who pretends you are good at something and annoying other people. There is no such thing as getting good in a game that is not about skill. You can memorize every attack animation of every boss in every game that has ever existed. You are not good at anything. You just have data stored in your brain. You can memorize every book ever. You can memorize all the gibberish. You can memorize whatever the fuck you want. Getting good means you have a skill that is increasing. Putting shit inside your head as data is not becoming good. They will never understand that because they don't have the brain to process and use that data as knowledge for actual skill. They can only take that data, paste it, and pretend they are good at something because they are fucking subhumans. Whom I don't agree with his love for Souls, but he is one of the few trying to offer some critique to the Souls-like genre. Listen, there are people who genuinely want the Souls games to be good, to be more balanced, to have stuff that actually offer good gameplay, good playstyle, good changes. Just like Only Waifu, I think Only Waifu has a channel that's actually helping the Souls-like community to be better. But no one cares, that's the problem. The fandom doesn't care, the developers don't care, so you cannot improve something when there is no incentive. If the fandom doesn't want to play a better game and the developers don't want to put effort in making a better game, then it's doomed. Demon Souls was supposed to be an Oblivion clone from what I've heard, and Michael Zachi didn't like it and made something that everyone hated in Japan. Think a lot of Japanese people hate Souls games. Well, listen, I knew the West is dumbed down, but I didn't know they were that fucking stupid. To the point that they worship garbage. No, you don't get it. It's about perseverance and coming out on top no matter what kind of bullshit the game throws at you. You are not... Oh my god. Listen, you can make anything sound and look cool on a surface level. Okay, you are killing dragons and gods in Souls games. But if you analyze it deeply, you are just memorizing attack animations, which is retarded. Just because something looks cool, and it doesn't even look cool, like the game looks like shit. You are literally rolling through enemy attacks. I don't even know how people are mesmerized by that shit. I would be a child and that would look stupid to me. As an adult, thinking that's how fights work is super retarded. These losers never fought anything in their lives. They never struggled with anything. They are basement dwellers. Jester of Juice is one of the most thoughtful defender. The main boss. This is why I was interested in debunking of his videos. Okay, I don't want to debunk people who are actually offering something good to the Souls community. Even if they are wrong about things. We need more good people in that community. If I debunk them, I probably disincentivize them from making videos. Spoke to many FromSoft fans about skill in FromSoft games. I broke down the trial and error brute forcing for them. The R1, R2 circle to George, X to jump, L2 for rush of war, that's it. And the response? Yeah, that's the thing, he both defends things that I don't agree with, but he tries to criticize them sometimes. And some of them haven't even thought about it like that and were convinced the games were pure trial and error. Okay, so you managed to change their minds, that's good. Yeah, apparently Demon Souls was hated in Japan but blew up in the West. Even the journalists liked it. Well, it's a casual game. Some of them genuinely agree when you put it like that. They were under a spell apparently. But some still say, well, you kinda need skill in some aspects. Okay, if the skill needed is minimum, that's fine. If their debate is about zero skill or a little bit of skill, then we are arguing semantics. The point is that these games are not hard, they are casual. They are the opposite of hard. Whether you want to believe they require zero skill or a little bit of skill, that's fine. But they are casual games. Then I asked them to elaborate and substantiate. Code Vein is the best Souls-like because it has a real story, you have actually sense of direction. Yep, there is a map. The game stats are clear enough and the challenge is mostly fair. Yep, and you can change your builds at any time, and there is lots of different builds, and it's actually not a Souls-like because it has action RPG elements with Souls-like... it's an action RPG with Souls-like elements. I refuse to call it a Souls-like, but if you are going to call it the best Souls-like, that's fair, I guess. They say reactions. What reactions? You don't need the reaction speed. The game is designed to be slowly paced, so anyone can beat it. Every game needs reaction. Yeah, turn-based games also need reaction because you need to react. You need to press the down button and then press the X button to select what attack you want to do. I guess they need reaction speed as well. So stupid. Demon's Souls is weird as it's the best FromSoft game made and it isn't saying much. I repeat, dodge rolling is the dumbest thing ever. It makes you vulnerable, lose your balance, lose sight of your enemy, and takes time to back up. Parry, deflecting, feints, and distance are better. Yeah, and again, they made dodge rolling the invincibility frame button. Like, imagine dodge rolling in real life when someone is like kicking you at the balls. Or anything, any attack. It's so fucking stupid. Like, if it was a dash, like the Devil May Cry games or Final Fantasy 16, it would make way more sense. No, they just dodge roll and become invincible. I've also seen Babe 1, Babe 2 analysis, the hitboxes, some of the Souls games. Tell that to the Ashen One or Tarnished. Even Crimson Desert has better non-realistic combat than Souls-likes besides the dodge roll because parry, grab and blind your enemy. Listen, Crimson Desert is trying to be very ambitious, but it fails because of bad controls and other stuff. What makes a game a Souls-like? The gameplay needs to be brute forcing through trial and error memorization. That's what the Souls-like is. That's how all these games are. Like, what mechanic or game design choices make a game a Souls-like? Like, Expedition 33 is... you can say it's a turn-based Souls-like, but it's not really a Souls-like. It's more... because you don't need to brute force it to trial and error much. Because the enemy attack animations are kind of coherent and you can dodge them or parry them the first time. That was the case with me anyway. So it kind of has Souls-like element, but it's not an actual Souls-like. But it is a rhythm game, it's not really turn-based strategy. Souls-like is just a trial and error memory game, that's what it is. It can be turn-based, it can be anything, but it has to be trial and error by design. Such a terrible mechanic, both no risk and high reward, and completely trivialize the enemy design. It is easy to debunk Sebi or Asmongold, but more difficult with Jester of Juice and Matthew Matosis. There is not much to debunk from these guys because they are actual critiques. You can like a bad game and still be critique. You can like bad stuff, that's not a problem. The problem is when you lie about it. When you refuse to accept that the camera is bad, you are a piece of shit. When you refuse to accept that there are bugs or imbalances. When you refuse to accept that the game is not skill-based, that the game is not difficult. I don't want to debunk people who are actually contributing good. Even if they are wrong about a few things, that's not a problem. There are people that are wrong about thousands of things, constantly. Like Maximilian Dude is actually a good guy. Maximilian Dude usually makes good content, says good things, he says things that make sense, that are accurate, but sometimes he just fucks up, so I had to make videos about him. It's not that I hate him, it's just he's objectively wrong about things. And generally I do watch Maximilian Dude because I think he's very knowledgeable about games, even though he's very wrong many times. Try saying that in the FromSoft subreddit and get downvoted to Oblivion. The controls are fixed now in Crimson Desert, or at least they are actually much better than the release date. Well, I'm glad they are actually fixing the game. You say that, but what is Jester's point? Generally, it's a focus on slow combat, sometimes with stamina bars, healing flasks, and the main combat being memorizing boss attacks and dodging or to parry them at the right time. An Italian reviewer was very disappointed that Expedition 33 wasn't a Souls-like, despite seeing turn-based gameplay in the trailer. Oh my god, so he literally wanted to memorize all the attacks instead of parrying them in their first try? Like, what the fuck is that logic? I liked Expedition 33 because I didn't have trouble with any enemy except for like those that are... Like, if you try to fight some of the extra bosses on the map that are way higher than your level, you can still beat them if you parry everything, but to perfect parry everything, first of all, you would need some level of memorization, and second of all, it's tedious. Why the fuck would you do that? I was sticking to the main story and I was having fun for the most part. It's okay. The game didn't bother me too much. Then I saw the DLC super bosses and I was like, this shit is completely retarded and I'm never going to play any of the extra bosses or the DLC bosses. The game has so much garbage. What irks me is that From Software can actually design complex bosses but no the combat to complement them. And Team Ninja is the opposite. They can make insanely complex combat, but not bosses. I mean, they do make some good bosses sometimes. Team Ninja, I mean. But yeah. Team Ninja is all about giving incredible gameplay to the player. But the enemy design... Well, I mean, I don't hate the enemy design, honestly. I'm not saying he is correct, just tries much better than people like Sebby. Everyone tries more than Sebby, are you insane? Sebby puts zero effort in everything he does in his whole life. He's literally living his dream career and he still puts zero effort. The guy has never worked about anything in his entire life and never will. Pure parasite. And we will see more of him soon. I'm not sure I can shortly give his points here. We need to rewatch them and write a lot, not now. Don't get me wrong, Team Ninja has some amazing bosses, but still need to get up their game. Ah, true, sure. Max did call Elden Ring Roll Sim Game of the Decade. Yes, he does that a lot. I mean, he did call Final Fantasy VII Rebirth his third best game of all time. Like, he can be wrong, he can be right, but he has low standards. Like, he genuinely did enjoy Elden Ring. But not for the good reasons. Like, you saw in my video, my latest Soul Start video, that he was feeling endorphins after beating some of the most shittiest cancerous bosses in the DLC, like the Gaius guy and the Consort Radan. He did get to feel good, but that's not a good feeling actually. That's a feeling that you got out of the shitty situation, that you don't want to enter that situation. When you play Ninja Gaiden, you beat a boss. If it's a good boss, you want to refight it. You want the feeling of the fight, not the feeling after the fight. The game itself is fun, not what happens after it. One thing I never understood about Reddit is that I disagree, so I'll give you an upvote. I agree, so I'll give you a downvote. What? I don't even know, dude. I've seen some Reddit stuff, but I'm not like... I've been in Reddit like 5 times. I don't know how stupid that website is. I just realized none of those things except the stamina bar is the Soul's original mechanics. The stamina bar is not a Soul's original mechanic either. There is zero originality in Souls games. Literally some of the oldest games were pure trial and error games, just like Souls games. They might or might not have stamina, they might or might not have the RPG mechanics, but they were pure trial and error, just like Souls games. Putting all the extra RPG stuff doesn't change much. especially if you are not willing to balance anything. Maybe the bonfire placement system is also a Souls original, but it's essentially checkpoints. Yes, it is checkpoints. And the fact that you lose your stuff after dying a second time in a game that is meant to be trial and error and keep killing you is fucking retarded. It's a completely terrible mechanic regardless of being original or not. Like, the Souls games are the last games that should be punishing the player. You should be literally keeping all the souls that you are collecting. So after dying continuously, you will be able to level up and essentially at some point wear the gear that you want to wear. And the gear should you should always be able to respec anyways if you want to have some fun experimenting in that game. Like, it's so bad, everything is so terribly designed, it's insane. It's so fucking, it's like Satan himself took over Miyazaki and decided to make the most tedious, shitty, boring game possible. Everything works against fun. Every single thing is pure against fun. Like, you want to have fun with something? No. Fuck no. The game will not allow you to have fun. You will not be allowed to experiment. You will not be allowed to cast any spells, any weapons. No, you go there and dodge roll a fucking 100 times until you memorize all the moves. And then you do that again and again and again and again until you beat the entire game. That's how you play these games. Try having fun with that cancer. If you want to wear anything, you need to watch online guides. If you don't watch online guides, you might as well jump off a cliff. That might be way more fun. At least you will have some good view before you splatter on the ground. Recently, I got a comment from a Souls fan. He said that no trial and error games are bad because you can first try them. How is first trying something bad? Oh my god. That's exactly the problem. Those things are just aspects of action games that Souls turned into its main gimmick. Monster Hunter did the stamina mechanic much earlier than Demon Dark Souls. And Monster Hunter is far better because the dodge makes sense in the context of the game, yes. And it was interactive, like the frost and hunger acting on the stamina bar. The dives are so funny in Monster Hunter. Even Metal Gear Solid 3 has stamina before Souls, yep. The utter lack of originality is the problem with even calling a Souls-like trial and error has existed. How often are you gonna stream? You haven't been streaming as much as you used to. Well, I mean, I had a lot of work those 2 months. Monster Hunter games are pretty good. I mean, I will try to stream as much as possible. I want to make some videos, honestly. I want to play the games that I want to make essays about, but I don't know if you guys want to see them. Like, I don't see anyone voting for Persona 5. Onimusha 2 is cool, but it's a short game. I'll be done with it soon. Yeah, Monster Hunter games are just good Dark Souls, but again, they are still tedious grinding. If you want a good game that is like Monster Hunter, play Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. It's going to get a new DLC soon. Hope it's going to be good. I had a lot of fun in that game. I literally enjoyed playing support healer. That almost never happens. So you can tell how good the rest of the playstyles are. Yeah, see the problem. Better games already did what Souls did and far better too. Well, yeah, Souls games are a massive downgrade of an action game. Because they are not about action. They are about memory. Okay, I'm not familiar with Monster Hunter, so I didn't know that. Chivalry 2 is based, play it. The camp dungeon of Bloodborne should be considered cheating because one is in the game for over 10 years, I think, and from never bothered removing. 2, it just allows you to skip the grind. Soulsborne are heavily carried by the worlds and aesthetics. Yeah, for those who have a brain and some standards. For those who don't, are all about the difficulty that does not exist. Yeah, Monster Hunter games are a fun take on the whole David versus Goliath thing that people seem to like. Yes, but again, too much grinding and still too much health for every monster, without the combat being deep enough to, like, if a fight is going to last long, the combat needs to be deep, so you can do a lot of stuff. If you are repeating the same moves, it's going to get old at some point. The fact that Bloodborne has you farming heals is so annoying. Well, I'm glad I haven't played that. First trying a boss does seem suspicious. No, motherfucker, it has nothing to do with being suspicious. I think around 5 times is okay, more than 10 is not. Nothing to do with any of that. If a boss is really hard and requires insane reaction speed, quick thinking, and just high skills, then it's a good hard boss. If you first tried it, it means you had the skills. If you died 10 times, means you had way less skills than the guy who first tried. If you died 100 times, means your skills were super low. The game is not supposed to design you to make you die a certain amount of times. That's retarded. The game needs to require skills. If you have them, you can first try everything. If you don't, you just learn and improve. The death counter means nothing. You don't design a game around the death counter. That's retarded. 2 and 3, you can still get to the levels the camp dungeon gives you by grinding a lot. Man, who thought that was a good idea to farm healing items when the enemy design sucks? We are talking from devs here. Got gaslit into playing Dark Souls, so you could say Souls players are cult followers. Well, they absolutely are. Have you watched my videos? Just think, Souls-like is just losing currency forever after 2 deaths and minimalistic story and lore. You are right, but I had so much hope for Bloodborne. Always has been. Jester of Juice has a video, Bloodborne is not as good as you remember. Well, I'm glad he's honest. Good to know. Did you finish it? Guys, you are commenting so much, I cannot read all of that. I need to watch the video and I need to actually give my input here because that's what this stream is supposed to be about. How many people are watching me? Just 8? Oh no, it's 15. Okay. That explains a lot. Okay, I need to continue the video. I cannot read all of your comments. I'm sorry, I'll try, but I don't think I can read you guys are commenting too much, which is a good thing. Have your fun, chat with each other, but you just need to understand that I cannot read everything.
It's not like the game becoming balanced is not like a tangible like thing that you build towards. It's a hope that you eventually get there, but not.
It's a hope because you can put a goal, and once you reach that goal, you will realize that there are still balancing issues, so you might put another goal. It's like self-improvement. You keep getting better. You become what you dreamed of being. Once you become the man or woman that you dreamed of being, you realize that's not enough, and you might become even better. Same goes with balancing. You constantly keep improving until you can reach perfection. If there is no such thing as perfection, then you keep improving as much as you think is appropriate or as much the community thinks it's appropriate.
Like, we did it. Like, yeah.
If the community is extremely good and they have their own sense of balance, you might want to listen to them and just fix the game according to what they think.
No, a balanced game is just 5-5s across the board for the most part.
But they're vibes that really matter. Whether you're a developer tuning a competitive game or a player interested in playing or discussing these games, let me explain why game balance isn't what you think and share some of my techniques for tuning competitive games.
How do you know what I think game balance is? You can share your story and your thoughts, that's perfectly fine, but why are you making assumptions like you know?
But first, why should you care about my view on this topic?
Yeah, good question.
Let me introduce myself. My name is Adam Hart, but you might know me as Keats in the fighting game community. As early as age 6, my dad and I would compete with each other and create new games together. I started playing fighting games when Street Fighter II hit arcades in 1991.
Damn, Tomo.
And I got the competitive itch.
Tomo and James Goddard, who Keats worked alongside in KI Season 2. Shoutouts to James, probably being 17 years old here or something like that. Jeez, man. James was the dude that I was up late at night in Chicago, and he was trying to get ultras ready, and I was sitting here trying to get them in the game in the video and recorded and cool looking, and we were literally like burning the midnight oil to get these things functioning. He worked on he's actually the creator of DJ in Street Fighter Chat.
Around 1997. The lack of nearby tournaments led me to running my own local events, which got me hooked enough to start traveling the country to attend regional and major tournaments, which led me to evolving my own events into the Regional Major Series Ultimate Fighting Game Tournament, or UFGT, which popular fighting game commentator Ultra David has called one of the most influential tournament series in FGC history. Thanks, man. During my travel.
Keats, what was the UFGT I went to before it all became Combo Breaker was when KI was there for like the first time. And I think that was like 2014? It was 2014 because it was happening like right around the same time frame as TJ in the works or some shit. I'm trying to remember back when all this was going down. TJ was hot in the oven. It was UFGT 9. Okay. That was a wonderful tournament. It was small, but it was the most grassroots shit ever, dude.
I scored an EVO Top 8 medal in 2011 by getting 7th place in Tatsunoko vs. Capcom Ultimate All-Stars. I was the editor-in-chief of top fighting game website Shoryuken.com for many years, writing about news, events, and...
I have to give shout-outs to Keats and the SRK crew at the time. Greatly beneficial in my expansion as a content creator, because there wasn't many fighting game content creators.
Bro, I don't care about
making front page. You know, even a
get
notable
to the fucking point. Why are you explaining your life story? I've been there and I did these things. No one gives a shit. Make a fucking point.
Dive kick with my wife and friends.
I fucked fucking 50 hot women at once, and then I had the biggest penis, and I came fucking buckets. No one gives a shit, motherfucker.
And then I joined Iron Galaxy Studios to release a commercial version.
Oh my god, people really think that makes them look good, like... Okay, we get it, you worked as a developer, you've been around, no one gives a shit. You're not adding anything, you can still be a fucking dumbass. You can still be wrong, you can still make fucking shitty points. You're not increasing your credibility here, you're just wasting everyone's time, you dumb fuck.
We also fought each other at E3 2010 in Ultimate, in Marvel vs. Capcom.
No one cares, Mark, shut the fuck up. We get it, you've been a gamer your whole life. No, you are streaming 10 hours per day. We get it.
Definitely there. You won a shirt because you had to like beat 10 people in line or something.
No one cares.
And I still have the shirt. It's dilapidated at this point.
Oh my god. These motherfuckers are so fucking nostalgia-filled.
Studios with Street Fighter 3 Third Strike Online, Marvel vs. Capcom Origins,
the good old times when we did those things.
Version, Season 2, and for the rest of the game's development cycle. And then as lead designer on Rumbleverse, on Dive Kick, Killer...
Oh shit, he's actually the guy that made Rumbleverse? I see. So he has a connection with Max. So Max has to be biased here. For a fucking reason. I remember he was sponsored and he was interacting with the developers of Rumbleverse a lot.
Instinct and Rumbleverse, in addition to my many other duties, I was in charge of game tuning, and I interacted heavily with each game's community. In other words, trying to achieve competitive game balance has been a major focus of my career as a game developer since 2012.
Gonna get a lot of seeing a lot of Rumbleverse fans in my chat is going to make Keats feel very good, chat.
I mean, it's a fun game, but it's nothing special. Like,
During this professional experience, I came to view game balance very differently than I did at the start, and very differently than most of our industry. The proof of this view is in the pudding. Endgame Killer Instinct is still considered by many to be one of the greatest fighting games of all time, with major tournaments still ongoing. A lot of players feel its balance is among the best in the entire genre.
Okay.
But before I jump into the meat
I mean, I'm not very impressed, but it's a good game,
of
I
this
guess.
talk, I want to share a quick
Well, I mean, I think the problem with the Killer Instinct is the marketing practices more than the balancing. Is this fucking Brook from One Piece? I just realized. This is a One Piece fan.
word about the examples I'm going to use in this video. I lived through nearly all of the events I'm going to reference, but the ones I was less close to required me to do some research. I did my absolute best to represent the facts and feelings of the time, and I want to make it clear that if I use an example in a negative way, that I'm not disparaging the people who made those games, made those design choices, or players who love those games. I want to acknowledge that all of us developers are trying to do the best we can at a very difficult task. We've all made mistakes, me very much included, and I'll probably make more mistakes in the future. The point of this video and its examples isn't to
Yes, it's about time you tell us the point of the video.
point fingers or say I'm the best or something like that. It's to use our history to observe lessons to help you understand my perspective on game balance.
Okay.
Cool? Alright, let's begin.
Before we get started,
I mean, again, when you create a game, you expect people to play a certain way. You expect to work in a way and expect people to keep improving so they can keep maximizing the ways you wanted them to play. If they are breaking the game, then by your logic the game is imbalanced and you need to fix it. Like if Dark Souls is made to be trial and error memorization, but you put a weapon in the early game that makes you one-shot the bosses, you have broken your own core gameplay mechanic. If you have put magic in the game that lets you cast spam spells from far away without engaging through the trial and error memorization, then you have broken your own fucking game. You are a fucking moron and you don't know how to design shit. So this entire video is just about your perspective of balance. Well, I hope it's worth the time, because if it's not, you are a fucking... Anyway, we will give it a try, it's okay. We'll go through this together. We need to hear about how game balance isn't real from a guy we don't know the credentials. Not that credentials are the end all be all. I mean, he doesn't need to list all the fucking places he has been and all the things he has done. Like, okay, just say I am a programmer, I have worked on these games, and boom, that's it. You don't need to show us your entire life history and photos and stuff and like you are reminiscing the past. We don't care, you. It's your memory, it's your nostalgia, it's your fucking happiness, it's not ours. We are not your fucking friends. Yeah, I really dislike the shit that game does, as if it feels like a shitty ripoff of Castlevania 64. Are we watching the reaction instead of the original video? Because Maximilian Dude is also a huge part and connection to this guy, and he also offers a lot of input since he has been both in the gaming industry a lot and especially in fighting games, which is probably the topic of the video. It's about balance in fighting games, but I'm going to make it about balance in general. I think it's good to watch both the video and the Maximilian Dude's reaction. I'm sure he will have something to offer, hopefully. He thinks he's interesting. Old man speak. Once upon a time in a land far, far away. Yeah, they just need to make an entire fucking their entire life story to put it in the video, as if anyone is interesting. No one fucking asked you, motherfucker. Your video is not about your life story. Impressive that Max had the time to have a kid between streams. Still don't think Castlevania 64 is good, but it's an interesting game. I check it out sometime. Rumbleverse died in 4 months. Really? Okay, well that's a short lifespan, but I mean it wasn't bad or it wasn't that bad. I don't think it was like a bad game. It was kind of mediocre, you know. Could have been the next Fortnite if there were a lot of kids suddenly interested in it, but there weren't. Highly recommend you get a guide if you get lost. There are no bad cooks. Shut the fuck up. That's some crook speak. Do you know the Type 2 Productions YouTube channel? Yeah, I've heard of it. I think I did watch his Dark Souls video. I kind of agree with it, but I'm not impressed by his channel. I think he's kind of a weirdo. Okay, continue this.
To chat, hold on a second. Here, do me a favor and go ahead and follow the channel. Here's Keats' video. Go ahead and follow a channel, leave a like and stuff like that. All right, hold on a second. Let's get into it.
Ever happened to you? You're at the GameStop reading the back of the box for the latest competitive game, and the bullet points say
unopened.
16 playable characters, 12 fighting stages. The gameplay is very fair. I bet you couldn't wait to get home and play the game so you could experience the fairness firsthand. Let's be real. Fairness is not a selling point. And the bullet.
All right.
Fairness firsthand. Let's be real. Fairness is not a selling point.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's not a selling point. The art style might be a selling point. The marketing, the fucking, the music, to sell something, you can use a lot of marketing tricks. But if you want people to stay in an ongoing game, then you need balancing. Like, if people play the game and they realize the game is fucking dogshit broken, do you think they would stay? Do you think they would keep playing online competitively?
And people don't generally buy games because they're fair. Why do
you... A fair game is also part of its quality. Again, if you make Ninja Gaiden and you make the shurikens one-shot everything, then the player realizes that the game is completely broken, and if they want to have fun, they need to never use the shurikens. Which means it's a mechanic that should not exist. It makes the game fucking pointless and trivial. But if you balance the shurikens, they just become an extension of your combos. And makes the game more fun.
people buy games or download them in the case of games that don't require a purchase?
Here's the crazy part. I think I disagree with this a little bit. I think fairness is a selling point to extreme casuals. Not
what?
Like people that understand things and play things a little bit, like the most extreme casuals of just like, I just want a fighting game to put on the shelf, man. Like, I just want one to be there. I have a sports game, I got a shooting game, I got another shooting game, I need a fighting game, which is a large percentage of people that buy this shit. In all honesty, like, though that's the audience that fairness and balance is important to, because they feel that way, you know?
Well, the game looks fun. You can
Okay, whatever.
You can do a bunch of cool stuff in it. Explosion.
It looks fun to me. That's a first look. Anything can look fun to you if it is advertised with good graphics, or if you have some hyped up morons pretending they are having tons of fun. But after playing it and you realizing that it's broken as hell, you stop playing it.
Style, mastery. Every person's definition of fun is unique, and the type of fun they seek is their primary motivator when deciding what to play. People also buy games because
I'm not going to talk about what he just showed.
As a FOMO, their friends or their community are playing and they don't want to be left behind. Gamers will often play a game we don't love just to keep up with our friends. Even outside...
I mean, yeah, that's a different reason though. You don't play the game because of the game, you play it because of your friends.
Social pressure, such as everyone's playing it, can trigger the
Social pressure is for fucking losers, okay? If society can pressure you to something, it means you are a fucking, you are a slave. That's what you fucking are. You don't have an individual self. You are not a master of yourself. You are a slave of others. Whatever they push you to be.
desire to not be left behind. Back before post-launch live service update cycles were the norm, the point of a sale was all that mattered. As a developer, if I could get you to buy your Super Nintendo copy of Street
The
Fighter II,
relationship
my
ended
relationship
there.
with you ended right then and there.
Yep.
Wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah. Because... Okay, yeah, but if you made a good product, it means you can take that franchise, you can make a brand, and then you can keep making products with the same brand name and expect them to sell well, because the people who bought the first product in the first place, you have built trust with them. Like if Street Fighter 1 is really good, they will buy the second one expecting it to be good as well. And if the second one is good, then they will also do the same thing for the third and so on. If you make a shitty product like Bubsy Games, you don't expect them to sell well. By the way, the new Bubsy 4D is kind of decent from what I've heard. They somehow, there are people that manage to fix the fucking Bubsy franchise. Somehow I mean, it was a meme franchise. That's why it's still popular, but... yeah, if you fuck up your... Like, Final Fantasy is the main... It used to be one of the best franchises. After Final Fantasy X, they fucked it up so much that like, the reputation of that franchise is so insanely terrible. You cannot bring that franchise from the depths of hell. Do you guys know how surprised I was to see that the remake and Rebirth are good? I never expected any Final Fantasy to be good after what they did. With 10-2, with 12, with 13, with the 13 trilogy, the 15, with the fucking online games. Like, why would you expect a franchise that has been fucked to infinity to come back from that fuckery? That's why Final Fantasy can never be popular again unless you get new fans who don't know how bad previous games were. You have completely lost the trust of the old fans. There are a few desperate ones who are still waiting for a new great Final Fantasy game. And we did somehow get it in the remake and Rebirth. But as a mainline Final Fantasy game, we still haven't got anything special. 16 was nothing. Once you fucking ruin the reputation of a franchise, coming back from that is really hard. Type 2 productions are two religious, xenophobic scumbags who want to make their religion obligatory for everybody. They can have some good points here or there, but overall they are trash. So they are cult-minded dipshits or something. Fairness is a selling point if you are trying... Fucking hell. If you're trying to get people addicted to a gacha game. Well, the problem is that gacha games, you never own them, and the developers can change them at any point in any way they want. So selling point for gachas should never exist. Gachas should never exist as a franchise. And it's sad to see that there are actually decent and competent developers working on gacha games, because their games mean nothing. They are just a corporate tool for manipulating losers into buying stuff. It's weird how much they make their religion known in their videos despite it not being important to games. Really? Yes, exactly. They do have some sound takes from time to time, but also a lot of bad ones. That's true, they do make some interesting points. FOMO is the most pathetic to play a game. Wish more people had your mentality. The most pathetic reason to play a game. Try to convince people around me to adopt that stance. Yo, this Solon guy is based. Are you new here, brother Kafkas? Because you sound like you are new. In every aspect. Online games maybe, definitely not single player games unless you are a LARPer. Say maybe for online games because I've never been an online gamer and don't know how it's like. Mean people play. Whoa, dude, why is it going down without a fucking reason? The fuck? Mean people play single player games sometimes to be part of the conversation too. Well, they need to have a. Whoa. Dude, this is fucking stupid. Why are you slandering them? Social pressure can be insane, can destroy even very strong people. Nobody is infinitely strong. I mean, why would social pressure destroy you? It's literally a mental game. Society is full of subhuman cattle that have been enslaved for thousands of years to a fucking shitty currency bullshit system, and they are too stupid to ever realize it. Why would you be pressured by subhuman filth like them? If slaves can pressure you, then you are no better than them. Of course you like religious channels. Matvey. Yeah, I think Matvey is Christian or something. That's why I avoid multiplayer games. Yeah, exactly. I honestly have no respect for LARPers. I'm old school, baby. Don't care about them. I don't see the point of a community purity spiraling. Okay. Oh, you don't know about X Factor Y obscure trivia. Who cares? Yep.
Mattered to me how long you played the game, or what you thought of the game balance, or the fairness, or any of that. Even if the game was deeply unfair, you'd likely only be playing it against your local friends.
Yes, and if you were playing with friends and you wanted to take the game seriously and competitively, you would set rules. Let's not use these moves. Let's not use these characters. The balancing was created by the players because updates were not available at that time. Now that they are, you need to do your fucking job and actually update the game and balance it.
None of you are good enough at the game for that to even really matter. So, as a dev, I just hope that I did a good enough job to make you want to buy the next version of the game in a year.
As a dev, you need to listen to the feedback of the community if you want to know whether you did a good job or not.
Now, game development and marketing costs have skyrocketed. Development timelines are...
Yeah, they have skyrocketed because people are competing with AAA mega corporations that are making better and better graphics and putting... you don't need to compete with high budget. You can make something really good with low budget but making it soulful. You can make an old school 2D fighting game that looks like the very old Street Fighter games and still be really good mechanically. You don't need insane voice actors or insane story or graphics or any of that. Just make sure the game has soul, which is gameplay.
Only getting longer, and the way consumers interact with competitive games has completely changed. After
like what?
your initial purchase or download, it's important for developers to keep players playing. If they aren't playing, they won't be around to buy DLC and fill the online matchmaking queues.
Yeah.
So now, it's become just as important to keep players from quitting as it is to get them to buy or download the game in the first place.
Yeah. And you also make way more money because there is more advertising.
That's a very good point. Yeah. And it's fun.
Well, I mean, that's how the competition works, though. If there are people that make insanely high quality stuff, even if it's something simple as graphics, and you want to compete with them because you know there are people that are drawn to graphics, then that's that. You need a high budget to make a lot of money. If you have low budget, you can start with making good things that are probably not going to be seen by a lot, but your games are going to be hidden gems until you finally make it to the top. Street Fighter games used to be like, I mean, there weren't many fighting games back then, but I don't think they were considered anything super special back then.
Funny is that KI was kind of at the epicenter of that. It was the game to start that shit. Where instead of waiting like a year or two for a new title update, KI was just like, here's characters a year. Get ready. Here's a new season. Here's a new season. Here's a new season, you know?
Especially if the game is free.
Okay, you don't need to replicate that, but if you want to keep people interested, you might need to constantly update. The same goes with card games. Every 3 months, there is a new booster pack coming out that has lots of new cards that will change the game, so they can keep it fresh. If they are not updating the game with new booster packs and cards, people will get bored and they will stop. But you also make more money every time you update it, because there are new players that might be interested due to the extra marketing, to the advertising, and there are new people who will buy whatever characters you made.
If you want to stop players from quitting, you need to fully understand why they quit. Players quit because sometimes it's not about the game itself.
Yeah, they found something else.
And there isn't anything you can do. Maybe a new game came out and pulled their attention away.
I mean, yeah, that's how trends work. Your thing cannot be trending forever. It's a trend, it drew some people, and then they went to the next trend.
Perhaps real life happened, and that drastically lowered the players' free
Nothing you can do about that too.
time. But there are reasons that players quit that you can at least somewhat control. If a game becomes more frustrating than
Like this game, but it makes me mad. Okay, you need to understand why it makes you mad.
fun, players will quit.
This can be a problem of the game or the problem of a player. This can go both ways. If the game is really well balanced and smart, but it still makes a player mad, it's because they lack the skill to actually properly play. If the game is shit and makes the player mad, then you obviously have made a bad game. I feel like I've seen it all and I'm bored. Yeah, if the game doesn't have that much to offer, if it's a simple experience, then you don't have a reason to keep coming back.
The game
That's why you need to either keep refreshing the content, or you just be happy with whatever money you made from your game and move on to the next project. You don't need to grab the attention of players to one game eternally.
becomes more thoughtless than engaging, players will quit. So, to summarize, games no longer are sold in a box and left as is. Competitive games need to last for years.
Max, look at how much room you have in your fucking thing. Lower this shit, Max.
Just to justify the rising cost of development.
Don't look at me like that, Max. Look at the amount of fucking room you have here that you could remove.
Developers are expected to keep players engaged in playing.
Okay.
That means frustration is a real problem that must be dealt with. Boredom is a real problem that must be dealt with.
They are not a real problem, frustration and boredom. Developers are expected to keep players engaged. No! If you have developed a really good game, you don't need to constantly refreshing it. If the game is simple, then they will be bored in a short time and they will move on. And again, you can be happy with what you made, or you can actually update it. These are not problems that need solutions. Not necessarily. You can make the best RTS game and people can be playing it for fucking decades. They can be playing constantly because the game is so deep, so awesome in every way. They keep enjoying it. Or you can make a very shallow game and people are not interested, and then you put new factions, new unit, you start nerfing and balancing and putting extra stuff. just to keep them engaged, but you are giving them like droplets of interest when you can create something that's really good and keep them there without ever trying again. Fighting games are not that deep, okay? They are cool, but they are not that deep. You cannot expect people to be super interested after 3 months. Even if you keep updating characters and some fixing some balances. They have seen all there is. A few fixes are not going to save the fucking game. Let's read some chat. If people were as artistic about history or politics, we would be better off. Yes, they put the religion into everything. If anything goes against it, then the game is bad. If it is for it, the game is good. I'm comfortable to play with real people too. The more LARPers in the community, the more in jeopardy the franchise or series is in. Because they will eventually be the majority opinion that can influence the creator's future decision. I mean, if the developer does not have a vision of what the game should be or how it should be, and he only listens to the community, then yes, the community can shape the game to be whatever the fuck they want. They can make it the dumbest, shittiest game, and as long as they are happy with it, the developer is also happy because he's making money. If the developer has a vision and the players are too stupid to understand it, he probably won't make as much money because he's not selling, but at least he will be true to his vision, and at some point maybe his creation will be appreciated. Like, you are either creating a product or you are creating actual art. A product can be sold and that's that, but an art can be appreciated even after you die. Even after hundreds of years after your death. It's a matter of how you treat your own creation. Making games for short attention spans must be torture. I mean, if you don't really care about what you are doing and you only care about money, I guess. I mean, sure, working can be seen as torture if you really hate your job. Social needs is not a trick in your head. It's a very serious evolutionary genetic biological need. You can find some people, but you can fight some people, but you can't fight everybody. What? Mr. Solon, I don't feel so good. What happened, yikes? Social needs? What social needs, dude? You can have the need to socialize with other people, but if the people that are around you are unsociable or completely retarded, then you are not supposed to socialize with them. They can fuck off. If you still socialize with idiots out of desperation, then you will reap what you sow. Being socially pressured is just self-harm. You just accept your fucking slavery. How is that a good thing?
And so developers decide on goals, and then they tinker with their games, and this gets called, rather interchangeably, game tuning or game patch.
Yeah, this is game tuning. Well, here's the problem. If the game was really well tuned to begin with, like the RTS example that I gave, you would not need to be constantly making this fucking, you would not need to be working constantly. Like when you are painting something and you have barely put any paint on your fucking canvas, and the people are telling you what to paint, you are constantly going to be working. But if you have a vision of what you wanted to paint and you made a complete picture, then no one is going to tell you how to fix it, because your vision was already perfect in your own sense to begin with. Your work is complete.
Or game balancing. But each of these terms has their own definitions, and we should not use them interchangeably. Let's reiterate the terms as I've defined them. Game tuning is the act of making adjustments in your game in an effort to achieve a goal. Game patching is the act of deploying updates to the game. And game balance is merely one possible goal of game tuning.
Right.
But what is a balanced game, really? How do we know when a game is finally balanced?
5/5s across the board. Most
How do we know if a game is balanced? Well, if you know everything about that game, every possible angle, every possible fucking outcome, or if you understand how every possible outcome might come, like chess, for example, then it is pretty much balanced. Like, the only imbalance in chess is who's going to play first. That's it. That's the only advantage in the game. Everything else is pure strategy. And just like tic-tac-toe, chess has a solved pattern that you can always lead to a draw if the player who plays the blacks is as good as the player who plays whites. If both are at maximum skill, it will always end in a draw, because there is a limited amount of moves, even though it looks like they are unlimited. In tic-tac-toe it's the same, but they are so limited that everyone can figure it out in minutes. In chess you will need to keep mastering it, keep learning, until you are dead. But it's still a balanced game, with the only exception of who plays first. And it took an entire community to make a game like chess. Chess wasn't made by a single guy. A single guy maybe made something that resembles a first version of chess, but there were communities that were working it until it became what it is.
boring shit in the world.
It when every weapon or character is used equally or wins equally.
No, motherfucker, that has nothing to do with balance. Characters being used equally or winning equally is not balanced. If the highest level player of one character plays against the highest level player of another character, and both characters are equally hard, then they both should have an equal opportunity to win. If one character is way easier to use, then being weaker at the maximum skill level makes sense. The player who's using a way harder character, who has better moves but are harder to pull, should have a higher opportunity to winning, because that's the point of that character. It's to incentivize a very skillful play, but once you master him, you can play better than the other characters. People are always going to pick those that are easier or those that they vibe with. But you cannot give equal chances to a character that plays for baby brains with a character that is a puppet master in a fighting game, who needs to essentially control two characters at the same time. Because what the fuck is the point of picking the hard character? Balance is about skill level. Chess is balanced because if both players are at maximum skill, they have the same opportunity, because the game is not about picking a character. In a game with multiple characters and playstyles, a good player should keep progressing on which character they pick once they get better. You cannot make the easiest character be as strong as the hardest character at the maximum skill level. That's terrible balancing. I mean, I need to explain this with video and visuals and stuff, but I mean, this guy's video is fucking dogshit, by the way. He's not even showing anything. He's just showing his face and he thinks he's saying something. Pointless video. I can explain it infinite times better with actual games that I will bring up, but I don't know. Do you guys understand what I'm talking about, or is it hard to visualize it? Tic-tac-toe is unbalanced as fuck, by the way. It's really about killing time with that game. What? What are you talking about? But so long you never made a game. Well, I mean, I did make some Warcraft 3 maps and some RPG Maker stuff, but yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. I'm studying stuff. I've never started my own business either, but I have learned how to create business. I can see marketing problems. I can understand them. Tic-tac-toe is a solved game. Okay, yes, that's the point. Chess is a solved game as well. You just people are not able to reach the level of solution. Tic-tac-toe can be solved by anyone, by a 2-year-old. If you pick the center square, can only be a draw or a win. Okay, what's your point? Two people who master tic-tac-toe will always end in a draw, and it's going to be mastered very fast. Chess is the same, but the mastery of chess is going to become after thousands of years. Tic-tac-toe is like chess, but for 2-year-olds. For severely autistic 2-year-olds. Chess is a game that actually incentivizes thinking and planning. Tic-tac-toe is just... it's a brain fart game. My point is that tic-tac-toe is not a balanced game like chess. I mean, it is balanced though, like... it always ends in a draw. I would say that checkers would be a better example. It's the same thing, dude. All these games always end in a draw when players are by maximum skill. Checkers is also very easy to master. Not as brain dead as tic-tac-toe, obviously, but still. Where is my fucking... Okay.
Is it when the players have nothing left to complain about online?
Most boring shit in the world.
Is it when every weapon or character is used equally or wins equally? Is it when the players have nothing left to complain about online?
Yes, if you don't have a vision of balance and you only care about what the community says, once they are not complaining, you can say that essentially the game is balanced for the community. Not for everyone, there is no such thing for everyone balanced. Well, I mean, it doesn't even matter because balanced should be defined by the creator of the game. But yeah, if you don't care about your game and you only care what the community says, then once the community stops complaining, you don't need to keep balancing.
Are these things even possible?
Are these things even possible? Like what? The community not complaining? If the community is fucking dipshits, childish morons who are complaining about everything in their real life, why would you think they won't complain everything about video games? Maybe they're just complaining for the sake of complaining. Like maybe they don't even care. If you are trying to satisfy sick customers, you are never going to achieve your goal, because they are not supposed to be satisfied. They need to seek therapy or they need to fuck off. Goals must be measurable and achievable. Exactly. Satisfying someone who's fucked in the head is not measurable or achievable. There is nothing to measure. They are just insane.
When we tune a game, we're looking to reach some specific, measurable outcome.
They don't even know what the fuck they want.
So a problem we're about to run into is that game balance doesn't have just one definition that everyone agrees on. Each part of the audience for your game is looking for something different based on their own ideas of what successful game balance looks like to them. Most players...
Yes, and it doesn't fucking matter, because if you have a vision, you should balance around that. And if you want to learn from your community and improve your vision, that's fine. But if the only thing you care is the community, then just do what you are told and shut the fuck up. If the only thing you want to make is money...
Tournament with any character or weapon or team...
Yeah, I understand why this is the way too. This is the reason these it's not like these feelings don't exist. They exist. Like, a lot of people feel this way about this shit.
It doesn't matter.
But there's a reason behind it, and it simply comes from inexperience, right? Just not really knowing like how the genre works or how competitive game works in general. You would expect there to be a fairness to everything, like across the board.
Comp that they choose. They want a game where the tools they use are objectively powerful, but are perceived as fair by others. And
that's not called fair, motherfucker. That's called being a fucking douchebag. If you want to be overpowered, objectively overpowered, but somehow everyone is stupid and think it's fair, then you just want to have all the fucking benefits of being a winner without actually working for it. You are not supposed to make the designs around these kinds of losers. If they are not willing to put the effort into becoming better players, then they can go fuck themselves.
those tools are rarely used against them. If the game doesn't feel fair to an individual, that individual gets frustrated.
It doesn't fucking matter. That doesn't mean anything. If you want the game to handle you victories for being a brain and a moron, go play fucking Peppa the Pig or Dora the Explorer, or just go fuck yourself.
Viewers matter a lot to any modern competitive games ecosystem, and the viewer's primary driver for wanting game balance is variety. They want to tune into live streams and see like a lot of different characters and team compositions and weapons represented to keep things interesting.
Well, I mean, why? That's not necessary. You don't need representation. I never needed representation in a fighting game character or an RTS faction or anything. If I think something is good, I will try to work with it. If I see it's bad, I will either complain as a balancing issue or just move on. Like, why do you need representation? Like, how is that going to help you? You want to believe that what you are doing is going to work? Just work on it by yourself anyway. If you master your fighting game character or your RTS faction, you will realize whether it's good or bad anyway. If you like it as a playstyle, you are still going to play it, even if you are losing. You are playing a game because you like it. If you are playing a game only because you are winning, what the fuck are you doing with your life? Where is the fun in that? Is your mental health doing fine? Because investing that much time in a hobby that requires that much time without enjoying it is going to take a toll in your mental health. Fun is feeding your soul. Your soul requires joy, happiness. If it's not getting it, you are going to be depressed. If you are not enjoying what you are doing, maybe you should not be doing it in the first place. Tic-tac-toe sucks as it is a perfectly balanced game. That's boring. No, the problem is not that it's a perfectly balanced game. The problem is that it requires very low skill. That's why it's boring. Chess is also a pretty much perfectly balanced game, and so is checkers, and so are many other things. What's boring is, the reason tic-tac-toe is boring is because it doesn't stimulate you. Like, you figure it out in like 5-10 minutes, and then there is nothing to think about. You're just mechanically putting the fucking O's and X's where they need to be put. There is nothing to think. You're not playing to win anymore. You're not playing to think. You're not improving. You're not going anywhere. This guy's mannerisms are annoying, looking at us like we are retarded. Yeah, honestly, he sounds like a prick. That's Project 101. Yes. Jester of Juice is a pretty pleasant voice and speak manners, but you didn't want to watch him. He defends Souls-like, so it's a hard sell. King Solon returns. Vasilia Solon Epistrefi. Wait! Oh, this thing right here is like a translation thing. Like when I go to the comment, it translates it automatically. This is weird. So you originally wrote this in Greek, Return to the Sea, but YouTube decided to translate it to English by itself, and I can... I don't understand how this works. Whatever. Let's play Peppa Pig next. I really dislike this whole balancing fighting games as games to be watched instead of games to be played. Okay, yeah, but a game should be balanced in the sense that the top players should be playing a balanced game because they have mastered it. Not the most casual game, the most casual players being able to antagonize the top players. That's not balancing, that's breaking it. You're just handling victories to the biggest losers just because they cannot win. That's not balancing. But they all do. That is what you do on this channel. Can we have at least something pleasant? Favorite fighting game, Samurai Showdown, isn't exciting to watch, but it's incredibly fun and engaging to play. Well, there you go. That's what matters. You don't need to always watch things. You can just play them. What did I miss? Not much, bro. Welcome back. Don't think it is easy to figure out the whole tic-tac-toe for 5 minutes on your own. Even though I have a good puzzle game experience, I would need to invest much more than 5 minutes to get it all. I mean, I don't think it would be that much, dude. It's like, it's a very simple game. Let's go. Game should be balanced in the sense everyone loses and doesn't have fun. Peppa Pig 2 hours lore video. Honestly.
And this is also important nowadays because a lot of fighting games lately aren't super entertaining to watch. They're really engaging at like high level, don't get me wrong. The decision making and all that kind of stuff. And
yes, and that's what matters. If you are making a game that's interesting to watch, then you are creating spectacle. And that's fine. It's cool to have spectacles in your game. But substance matters more. If you have made a game that is actually really fun and engaging to play, you have pretty much succeeded. If people don't want to watch it, that's not your fucking problem. If you want to make money because of these kinds of events that people are watching, you might as well be making a different kind of game. or just invest more in making spectacles.
Even execution in some ways is really profound and mad cool, but there's a weird thing about older games, and it's that the way you can play them is so varied that just through the act of doing like one thing, like moving around, you can greatly tell the difference of a good player to a bad player.
Well, there you go. That's the problem then. If people are watching an event and there is so much shit happening that they cannot really tell who the better player is, then what the fuck is the point of seeing? They are not learning anything. But in older games, when the visuals were more coherent to the eyes of the players, then even if you are a bad player and you are watching pros, you can understand why they are so good. That's a problem that can be fixed.
There's a game
And it has nothing to do with balancing, so I'm not sure why the fuck it's mentioned in this video.
that's happening with that right now, which is where I'm having a lot of fun, and that's with Invincible Versus, dude. The high level of Invincible Versus looks like such a goddamn different game than any other level of the game being played right now. Same thing with like Fatal Fury. The high level of that game is crazy looking.
I want to see lots of play styles interacting with each other, especially when viewing tournaments. It's a lot less fun when the top 8 character selections look like
Yes, see, this is the fucking problem. Look at this shit. They are all picking the same characters because the game is fucking broken. How is JP still a thing? Who the fuck is this guy? Is this guy more broken than JP? This is weird. You have book. And then you have the Yasuo with whoever the fuck this guy is. Again, if these characters are extremely hard to play, that only the top players can pull off their playstyle, that's fine. But even if you make an extremely hard character that is really rewarding with his skill, you should at least make multiple ones so the fucking top players are not looking like they are all copies of each other. You need to have actual variety. Not make one guy like better than everyone and then just throw the others there just to have a variety for all the casuals.
like this. If the choices being made on screen are too repetitive, viewers get frustrated.
I mean, yeah, these. If you do have a lot of characters that are pretty much good or even better than the ones shown by the winners, then your game is perfectly fine. Just that people are stupid and they only follow metas. If even the top players can only follow metas instead of creating new ones, then your fandom is filled with morons. That's not your fault. That's the fault of the idiots who are playing the game. Because you know you have put the options there, just that no one has figured them out. But if you didn't put the options, and this is objectively what you were expecting from your game, then there is no variety in your game. Every good player or everyone who wants to be a good player is going to pick always the same character. If you want to have multiple ones, you need to put multiple hard to master characters that are also very rewarding. I was expecting more JP, by the way, from Street Fighter 6, but I don't even know who the fuck this guy is. Terry or something. He's pretty easy from what I've heard or something, I don't know. Kids figure out the center being the optimal play fairly quickly. You are too harsh on yourself. You should be more harsh on yourself to enjoy Dark Souls. Should be on every Souls game cover art. I don't know, I do overthink often though, and also there is a difference between just knowing a certain square thing and deep understanding of the mechanics why things are this way. It's proof that the game plan is so homogenized that you just need one character. It's kinda how Dota for the most part balances itself. Meepo is the hardest character in the game, but can quite literally carry games on his or their own. Yeah, Meepo is a very hard character to play because you are literally playing 4 characters at the same time, which is insane. I mean, it's still nothing compared to RTS, but for a game like Dota, where people are brain-dead, it's a lot of work. That's why you don't see, there is also Invoker, which has like 100 spells. Very hard to manage character, but if you master him, then it's extremely rewarding. He is considered the Smurf hero and everyone automatically respects you if you can use him. Yeah, makes sense. Again, if you master a really hard character, there should be a reward for it. Like the game should be making you stronger than everyone else because you have put the amount of effort, you have the skill required to pull off the power. The power is not automatically given to the casuals. They have to work for it. They have to actually get good. They need to increase their skills. If the same character is played very often, the game is bad because the other characters that's supposed to counter that one popular character are shit. Again, the way to fix that stuff is to have multiple great characters. Like, you can have multiple characters that are as hard as Meepo in Dota. So you can incentivize at the top levels all the different hard characters to be played in tournaments. Also, pure counter heroes should not be a thing. That's why Dota is stupid. And there should not be hard counter. There should be like some heroes that have advantage over others, but hard counters is fucking retarded and it breaks the game. Did you know that if you buy Dark Souls Trilogy for PS4 and some semi-automatic shotgun, use the Dark Souls discs as a target, you get more value and fun than action? Truth nuke. Nuke with so much truth, it's stronger than a Tsar bomb.
This. If the choices being made on screen are too repetitive, viewers get frustrated.
Yep.
And this third one?
Yes, and again, I explained how to fix that, and he's so vague, like, he's not even explaining. He has an entire 1-hour video and he's not explaining, like, he's so vague. Trying to understand what he wants and why things happening is... Like, he just throws out facts, like things that are just known, things that exist. He doesn't analyze them, like, what's your input here, dude? You are not saying anything of substance.
Yeah, we'll talk about this one later.
When? You're supposed to talk when you're mentioning it, dude.
So how do developers figure out how to tune the game?
People
to
hate
make
saying
it
the
more
same shit
fair
over and over
give
again.
more-
Yeah, that makes sense. That's why the viewers are also bored, but... Anyway, there are fixes to it, but the developers need to be competent.
Variety. One common strategy is to survey or talk to players to see what it is they want changed.
Listen to players implies that you are just listening and doing what they want. You should have put here players' feedback. because you are interacting with the players, you are listening, but you are actually still deciding on what you want, not just listening and doing what they want. This is bad wording here. This looks like
Another common strategy is to use telemetry to look deeply at data that represents real in-game outcomes, such as use rates or win rates, to try and make it so that things...
win rates don't represent anything, motherfucker. A win rate can be anything. If all the top players decide to pick the shittiest character in the game, they are still going to be winning. The win rate of that character is going to skyrocket, and you are going to think he's broken when he's literally the worst. Win rate means nothing. It's just statistics. Some people decided to play some characters. That's all it means. Win rate is not an objective measurement of who is better. You dumbass.
things make sense mathematically.
Tekken
Oh
uses
my god, give me a second, I need to fucking text my mother. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Give me a second, guys. Alright, I'm back. Oh. Everything is fine. I wish I knew that sooner. Bug post game design, yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this guy critique is what I call vibe coded game design of, or choose your own adventure critique. Man didn't pull off any graphics. The Electric Undergrounds put more effort. You need a 3-hour lore video from Vati to piece the pieces together to understand what this guy is saying. If I manage to buy an air rifle or an airsoft gun this summer, swear I'll make a video where I use the Dark Souls trilogy or Dark Souls Remastered as targets. Reading stats requires so much context, it's figuratively pointless. Yeah. I swear, and TEU isn't even that good of a critique. The Electric Underground, yeah. 100 true. He points out obvious shit and he gets glazed like crazy. Nah, bro, not even Vati video will be able to decipher these scrolls. Imagine using... Fucking hell. Imagine using Sebi and Miyazaki photos, that would be unhinged. Honestly, here's this vibe coding thing, it sounds ultra pretentious. Just that so much of so-called gameplay critique is dog shit, yeah. Well, I hope my videos will fix that with my essays and stuff. I mean, I don't know why my Final Fantasy video didn't do that well. I explained how the action RPG mechanics work, like how it's a combination of the old school Final Fantasy VII with the actions. Anyway, just one video maybe. I'll need more gameplay videos about genres that people care about. And it has a bad reputation for some reason, like people hate it because some YouTubers told them to. It's fucking stupid. 20 people watching, for real?
Is this a lot?
Yet, despite trying all of these things,
Let's read some more, I guess. Just talk with Miyazaki said, I'm gonna add a poison swamp. I'm swamping.
competitive games so often struggle to achieve good game balance. Why is that? Let's break down each of the traditional methods for making tuning decisions and see where they tend to go wrong. Let's start with telemetry. Data lies. On the first day of my high school statistics class, our teacher shared with us a quote from early 20th century Austrian psychiatrist Wilhelm Steckel. Statistics is the art of lying by means of figures. That quote really stuck with me.
Statistics are just statistics, motherfucker. You need to understand why they are. You need to deeply analyze. Statistics is not like... statistics are the surface level. You don't see statistics and then you just follow whatever they point to. That's stupid.
As it turns out, if you're clever, you can use data to prove almost any point you want. Or worse, data can convince you of a false truth.
I mean, if you have some kind of metrics and you can measure things using those metrics, then you can actually prove things. That's how we have height, that's how we have fucking a thermometer, that's how we can measure heat and pretty much everything else.
Data can be very useful in convincing your development teammates of a design direction, but it's much less useful for finding the right tuning decision to make for your audience. Checking telemetry from League of Legends, you might find that the item Mejai's Soul Stealer has an absurdly high win rate.
Okay.
Often close to 80%, but this statistic is highly misleading. The item is rarely purchased unless you're already winning, which means the player purchasing it was already very likely to win before making the purchase.
Yeah, if it's just not around as much, it's like...
Exactly, which is why you need to see why the people who pick this have a win rate. This statistic by itself doesn't mean anything. Like, if you think this means that picking this is going to join you in the 75% of the win rate people, you are fucking brain dead. The win rate means nothing. This statistic doesn't lead to anything. You need to analyze what's happening. This is retarded. Like, people don't understand how to analyze, how to read statistics.
Dude, this is the same shit where people were telling me, Lars has one of the highest win rates in Tekken. You stupid bastard. It would usually be accompanied by, you dumb bitch, you stupid bastard, playing one of the characters with the highest win rate in Tekken. And I'm like, like, the only reason that is because he is like the bottom third of used characters.
Yes.
Like, he's not popular. So the amount of people that are playing him are significantly less than the people that are playing the characters more.
Yep.
Like the more popular characters.
Yep.
Like 75.
Which means win rate means fucking nothing. Again, as I said, the top players can pick the worst character and skyrocket the win rate. This kind of data and statistics can be extremely easily manipulated. They can be constantly changing. They don't represent some kind of value. They represent what's happening and what's changing. This win rate doesn't mean you are going to pick this and become part of the win rate. It just means that some people, there are many people who pick this and were winning for a fucking reason. You need to know the fucking reason.
5% win rate, 16% pick rate. It's like, dude, come on.
The developers understood why the win rate for this item was the way it was, and that kept them from making the mistake of trusting the numbers alone and making a poor tuning.
Dude, if they were trusting the numbers alone, they are not developers, they are retards. How the fuck do you know how to program a game when you don't understand basic statistics? Are you insane? How do you understand programming and don't understand basic mathematics? That makes no sense. You just see a win rate and you decide to nerf at something. That's retarded. That's not how anything works. How did you develop the game in the first place? Did you use AI? Were you just pressing buttons like a monkey? What the fuck is wrong with people?
Decision. This means that in order to find guide
Data needs context. Yeah, no shit, motherfucker. I always need it. Taking data by itself as a reality means you are too brain dead to understand the context. Chat is of the essence. Statistical assertion will always be half of the story when it comes to game design. Don't take this guy too seriously, just looks like your local gas station worker at midnight while you are pumping gas while you're in your car. Let's make this shorter. Yo, what the fuck? Improved Dark Souls is objectively shit with my measurement value known as how did this pass play testing meters and how is this good game design liters. Well, I mean, if you measure skill as a reaction speed or as thinking or strategy or anything, a game that is pure trial and error by design doesn't need any of that. Therefore, it's not a skill-based game. Therefore, it's not hard and it's not about difficulty. I have proven that in my fucking videos. The two things that I've proven is that these games are not hard and these games are not masterpieces because they have flaws. Well, I mean, you can call anything a masterpiece if you have no standards, but they have many flaws. You can measure how terrible the camera is by understanding that it doesn't show you what it needs to show you. And so you can do the same about the balancing, about the time that is needed to do anything in that game, and why it's a waste. Just realized that I don't remember anything this guy with glasses was saying all this time. Bro, what the fuck? Bravo, all this time to be reminded that stats require context. So what is the guy getting at? I have no clue. I think he's just a low IQ moron who's trying to sound smart. Like he's a programmer and he needs to say that data needs context. Like, sure. If you are educating people that have 70 IQ, you might need to mention that, but I don't know. I don't think someone who has so much of a career and such a huge channel needs to mention the obvious, to state the obvious. It's part of the experience, bro. It's Miyazaki is intended. You need knowledge, not just raw data alone. Yes. You need to be able to process all of that. Frustrating means moans per hour. That's my metric. Remember seeing a Soulstar defend the fact enemies can hit you through walls in From Software games with "It's actually fair if you time it right." Fucking how? Time what? Dude, enemies hitting you normally, not through walls, is not fair because you literally don't know when to time it. Hitting you through walls, calling it fair because if you time it right. Like, you can time anything right. You can literally play a game that has no graphics, that has literally just a black screen, and if you time enough buttons correctly, you will get a victory. You won't even know what genre you are playing, what game you are playing, what the fuck you were doing, but you can still win. Does that mean it is fair, even though nothing was shown? These subhumans think if you win at something, if you are able to win at something, then it's fair automatically. Which means literally everything ever in life is fair. Everything. Yeah, just party, bro. Just don't get hit. Like you can slaughter these motherfuckers with a chainsaw, and it's still fair. Like, it doesn't matter. They parried the boss, right? You can rob their houses, burn it down, and it's still fair. They beat the boss and it's all good. They just had to beat it before the fire gets to them. As long as they beat the game, as long as they beat the boss, it's all fair. Nothing wrong going on. And you only burn their house down because you are mad at their skills. The game has a fucking bomb that can explode if you don't beat it in your first try. Well, it's still your fault. Because someone might luckily take a wild guess and when to dodge every attack, and they can beat it in the first try. If you don't win the lottery, it's your fault. Right? It's beatable, after all. Some people first tried the lottery. So it's a fair game, right? Mathematically speaking, winning the lottery is very fair. They would never do something fucked up as stacking all odds against you. And the funny part is that these subhumans who have infinite time in their mother's basement and their entire life is supported by their cancerous parents, they are like the same people that would be playing lottery for life and finally win at some point, and they think they made their own money, even though all the money they were putting into buying the lottery tickets were given by their parents. They act high and mighty for spending an infinite amount of time doing literally nothing and just having memory animations, having attack animations of bosses in their brain. And that's really something to brag about when you are the most worthless loser. They literally don't care. It doesn't matter. They have fully convinced themselves that they are winners. It doesn't matter what they have won. They just know, they believe they have won. They will never tell you what they are good at. They will never tell you what their skills are. They will just tell you they are good, they are better than you, and you are jealous of them. Because that's the only thing that keeps them from killing themselves. Everything else reminds them of reality. Do you mean that it's what Clara would have wanted? Why can the enemies be affected by the level design? Because that would imply there is good programming. Skill issue. Should have just parried with a chainsaw with their arms. Yeah, it just retarded. Like, if you can parry the chainsaw, then it's a fair fight, right? If someone is hunting you down with a machine gun and you are naked, it's a fair fight. Just dodge the bullets, dude. It's possible. Right? If the guy's aim is not that good and you are just running randomly, you can dodge the bullets. That means it was a fair fight. If someone kills you with a machine gun, it's because you are just bad and he's not a murderer. Nothing should happen to him. You just died because of skill issue. Nothing wrong with that. It's a fair punishment. What's that? Boss one shot, just don't get hit, bro. Yeah, again, this is the same example that I given when I described the fighting game when you are playing as a Goomba. When everyone can one shot you and you have a tiny attack. You can possibly dodge every attack and even get one attack and win because of the timer. But you are playing a game that's insanely unfair. Like, the opponent has infinite times more possibilities of beating you. By the way, Thoughts on the Bayonetta series? Well, I only played the first one, but it was pretty fine. Who's Clara? This is a meme from the boys. One of my former friends who I don't with anymore, who is both a Soul Star and Monster Hunter veteran, has only played World, told me just dodge Tigrex attacks. I don't know who Tigrex is. Oh, I never watched that show. Despite the fact Tigrex is one of the worst fights, the worst hitboxes in Iceborne, and his fight is so fucking boring. Well, yeah, again, they don't care about the quality of the game, of the fight itself. Like, their entire logic is, if you win, you are good. You have achieved something, and that something is inside of you, and you should feel good and proud of it. If you are not winning, but it is possible to win, it's because you are bad. Like, that's it. That's the only metric. The bulb light is either on or off. There is nothing else going on in their brains. They are retarded. They don't understand criticism. They don't understand anything. They either feel good because they achieved something, which in their brain is an accomplishment, or if you didn't achieve it, you feel bad because you are bad. That's it. There is nothing to criticize there. Like, if something can be beatable, you should beat it. That's their logic. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It doesn't matter if it gives you terminal cancer, 15 level cancer at every part of your body. If you beat it, you are good. It's over. The suffering is just part of the process. It's all good. At least you get to feel good for yourself. Life is suffering anyway, right? That's the entire philosophy of their life, right? Did you guys see the fucking Greg Glinstone video that he made, where he literally says life is suffering? That's their philosophy. They admit that they are suffering. These losers are so miserable that they literally admit it. Just like they did in my psychology video. These losers admit that they are all depressed. The fact that they expect anyone to be like them when they are at the very bottom of subhumanity is insane. No one should feel anything other than pity for these losers. He then got some form of tumor in his leg last year. What? For real? Hopefully he'll pull through. Yeah, I've only seen a couple of memes. That friend and another one who is also a soul enjoyer and also Monster World told me that Monster Hunter Rise sucks because, I kid you not, it gives you more mobility and options to dodge attacks. Well, there you go. See? They hate complexity, they hate actual options and engaging combat because it's too much for the brains to handle. I literally have that example proven in my Final Fantasy Rebirth video, where I criticize all these idiots that I have shown you in my live streams. They literally cannot handle any game's complexity, like even for 13-year-olds. Giving options to a player and forcing them to use these options to win fights is overload for their shitty brains. That's literally how stupid they are. They are the lowest IQ retards. All these losers will be either dying in some wars or killing themselves in an older era, but we live in an era where they can be basement dwellers and play video games and brag about them online. Just dodge at the right time. These soul stars will regret saying this when they get older. They can dodge at the right time. Dodge too early or too late. Well, I mean, these games are meant for old people anyway. These games are slow paced. They cannot dodge at the right time in a game that is actually about reaction speed. They only dodge because they have memorized attack animations. Yes, that's a lore accurate soul start. More options generally equals to more thinking, which is their kryptonite. Exactly, because they have actual shit for brains, and it's extremely easy to observe how they are objectively retarded at every fucking point. At every single one of my videos, at every single one of their comments. Like, this isn't debatable. You literally see them playing anything that requires thinking, and they call it bad because they cannot cope with the fact that they were born retarded. Which is literally what they accuse you of doing. You can't play Souls games because you are bad. It's an insane projection. Soulstars are like aliens who are into BDSM and chose this plan because they didn't know you could have joy here. Fun is forbidden for them. Well, they literally admit that their life is suffering. And their only fun is essentially the copium. The tiny moment that they get out of suffering. The suffering that they have inflicted on themselves even. Their entire life is about chasing endorphins. They have endorphin addiction. That's not even their philosophy, it's Schopenhauer philosophy. He said, life is a pendulum that swings between boredom and pain. Even if you do, there's always artificial bullshit to counter. Yes, Sebby fighting in a war. I already have a boner. Sebby wouldn't survive enough to fight in a war. Like, if he wasn't born with rich parents and connections, he would be dead before puberty. He'll get confused and try to eat a frag grenade. Well, yeah, imagine Sebbywebz trying to fight a war without the chat helping him. The guy can't even take a shit without the chat telling him how to. Their excuse was, but Monster Hunter has always been slow. Only because it fucking came out on the PS2 and due to hardware limitations. In the first Monster Hunter you attack with the analog stick. But they don't defend that weird.
Within the numbers, you need an extraordinary amount of context. Let's say that you look at your character pick rates, and one of the characters...
Yes, an extraordinary amount of context is what you need. Anyone who understands basic mathematics and statistics should know that. Which is something that you need to understand to become a fucking programmer. So how the fuck there are people that see a win rate and decide to make changes? That makes zero sense. These guys must be some kind of nepotism fucking motherfuckers who never worked or learned how to program, and they are just ordering people around.
It's very underrepresented. Do we have any idea why, just from the numbers alone? Is it because the character's too weak? Or are they difficult to use?
It can be anything. It can be anything. That's why you need to analyze it.
They lose matchups to some of the most common characters? Or are they just kind of ugly? Without the reason why, this data is effectively useless as a means to understanding.
Exactly, it's literally useless. This data means fucking nothing. You can manipulate it to any extent as much as you want.
What changes to make in your game? Early on in Overwatch's lifespan, developers saw the
It shows you what's happening, but it doesn't tell you why. If someone is taking a shit, you cannot make decision that the guy is a shit taker just because he took shit like everyone does. You need to understand, he ate, that was the time that he takes the shit. The guy also does other things. You need to analyze the reason behind that data.
Use rate of the support hero Symmetra was low, and so on December 13th, 2016, they overhauled the character, changing the way her moveset worked. Developer design notes said they wanted to make Symmetra feel more active and give her more meaningful contributions to the team. Overall, Symmetra players liked the changes, but the use rate barely went up. The players were somewhat happy, but the goal of normalizing the use rate was not achieved. She still wasn't very popular.
But she doesn't need to be very popular, just need to make her fun to play. Just to make her addition. I mean, to be honest, personally, I don't think Overwatch is fun to play. So I don't think why would the character like that be.
On June 26th, 2018, a year and a half later, Symmetra was reworked a second time. this time moving her from a support role into a damage role. Many Symmetra players lost their fun in this overhaul, and some physically disabled players could no longer play the character at all. The use rate dropped below the original version while simultaneously making the player base upset. Without understanding why the use rate was low to begin with, tuning the character, or worse, reworking them entirely, is like throwing darts.
Well, this is how you know that people who work on Overwatch are fucking retarded. They are so stupid, they are not even trying to understand why the fuck things are happening. They see just the statistic, the data, and they just decide, well, let's fuck things over. Maybe that will fix it.
While blindfolded after being punched in the face.
What did he say?
Without understanding why the use rate was low to begin with, tuning the character, or worse, reworking them entirely, is like throwing darts while blindfolded after being punched in the face.
Yes, and that's what they did. That's why the fucking Overwatch developers are fucking retarded. How can you take Blizzard seriously? Modern Blizzard is so terrible, it's insane. Like, it's almost like objectively try to pick the biggest retards to work in there. Old Blizzard used to be godlike. Like, we have Warcraft 3, we have Diablo 2. Blizzard has fallen so fucking hard, it's impossible to recover at this point. Like, Blizzard is done. Completely fucking done. They have the budget to make like godlike games, but they make shit. It's just sad. Chat, where is Bravo? Chat, she took my kid, she took my kid, chat. Those are my children as well. I want to see my children again, chat. So this guy has a 1 hour vid that could be 15 minutes. Happens way too often. Yeah, I have no clue. Like, he keeps dragging on. I mean, he's trying to make a point and very simplified so even the retards that watch him understand, but... I don't know. I don't think this is... I can make a way better job explaining it to the people that can actually understand. Like, I don't think explaining things to retards is going to help ever. The worst video about Dark Souls is how Dark Souls perfect difficulty. By Circle Tunes, where he doesn't explain anything and just dick rides the game for being hard. Yeah, how Dark Souls perfected difficulty is an insanely retarded title. Like, it's literally the exact opposite of reality. Not only did it not perfect difficulty, it had nothing to do with difficulty. It made the most tedious, boring garbage ever, labeled it as difficulty, and that's how you create a bunch of ultra retards who never achieved anything in their lives and will always be worthless and miserable, pretending that they are gaming gods. Because they beat the most perfect difficult game. As long as they call it a perfect difficulty. You know, you can eat shit and call it the greatest difficulty of life and then pretend you are the greatest guy. Which is what Soulstars are doing, pretty much.
Was the pick rate low because Symmetra was weak? Or was it because her toolkit didn't fit in well with the dominant strategies running the game? Or was it because she was only fun to a certain type of player? And if I may ask, is it even a problem that her pick rate was low, or that the game has niche characters that aren't tournament viable?
No. The problem was never that her pick rate is low, or that... again, not everything needs to have a very high pick rate. They need to be viable, they need to be fun. That's pretty much it, honestly. Not every character needs to compete with the top.
Well, is it? Without context.
No, it's not. If you are trying to make every character have the same pick rate, you are fucking insane. That's not how anything works. That's not how the psychology of the players work. If you make Gunner characters like Chun-Li and Kami, they're going to have way higher pick rates because people want to play them for other reasons. You cannot make everyone have equal pick rate or everyone be equally strong. That's not how anything works.
Data is often worse than useless.
Yes, data is not just worse than useless. If you see data and then you decide to do changes without analyzing, you have zero clue what the fuck you are doing and just going to ruin what was not broken. And again, I don't understand how you can be a developer working in such a mega corporation and be this worthless. Like, this has to be the most nepotism-filled corporation in existence. Being insanely incompetent, it's holy shit. The biggest parasites in the world are gathered there.
It can make you think a problem exists.
Yes, it can make you think a problem exists because the only problem is your fucking brain. And you don't understand how to analyze data.
There isn't one, and it might lead you to making decisions that remove the fun of some of your players.
Yeah, because you are too fucking stupid to even play test the game and understand what was fun and how you removed it. If you change the character and you don't even bother play before and playing it after, you won't be able to see the difference. You won't be able to tell, okay, now he's kind of fun. Or maybe he was fun then, so maybe I should not make these changes. They just make the changes by programming, they don't care. Let's just see how people react. They are literally trying to trial and error their fucking video game. Just constantly making random changes without understanding any data.
Data without context is dangerous. We should also
Yeah, no shit.
consider that data is almost never qualitative, and it's easily skewed. Developers that use telemetry to observe the win rates of various characters and weapons will find obvious and large differences when they start to sort that data by player rank. Can we really trust a qualifier like player rank to sort and understand this data? Ranking systems are
Good point.
only good at sorting people who use them a lot. Consider that there are tournament level players who do not play ranked mode often at all, and when they do, they may be much lower ranked than their actual skill level due to their lack of ranked playtime. You must also realize that not everyone in the top ranking bracket is of equal skill, and so this can affect a character's win rate rather drastically even within that segment of players. And within that segment, you may find that certain strategies or characters are barely used at all. Think about what else goes into the win rate. Is this a 1v1 game or a team game? Is the character difficult?
Yeah, it's funny
or
because
easy
that
to
like
use?
Yeah, again, all of this data is just data that requires context. If you don't analyze to see what is happening and why are you looking at data? What the fuck are you supposed to do? What kind of conclusion are you trying to draw out of data? Yeah, like, you just look at that number and then what? Just make a fucking your own version of reality of what might be happening in your brain? Are you insane? Your job is to realize, to analyze all of this, of why, what is happening, why, to do an actual research. You're just stating the obvious all this time, dude. What is this video? This video is not for developers. This video is for retards. This video is for fucking toddlers who understand nothing, who don't understand basic math. It's like if I uploaded a video called "How the KKK Solved Racism in America." How Hitler saved the Jews. Was Symmetra pick rate low because she was black? The problem is that she's Indian and not a second diva. The comments on this video are so bad too. Devs and others making it a hug box. Really? This is only 40,000 views, by the way. Why the fuck are we watching this garbage? Maximilian dude made it popular. Fucking hell, dude. Barely any dislikes. This should be required for Watching for everyone who plays fighting games. No, this should be only required for people who are too stupid to understand how data works. You can always tell if the game is balanced. If I'm winning, it's balanced. If I'm losing, it's not. Well, yeah, if that's the mentality that you have, then you are objectively retarded and you should shut your mouth for fucking ever. Never open it again. You know, no one cares about win rates, dude. Extremely refreshing to hear this kind of thing from somebody with actual experience. How is it refreshing, dude? There is nothing he says. How did you not get bored in the first 20 minutes? How long have you been watching, dude? 21 minutes. Jesus Christ, dude. Balance is perception. Anecdote. Josh Sawyer is one of his GDC. Yeah, maybe you should not be playing shit like Overwatch, dude. Especially playing shit, any shit from fucking cancerous company like Blizzard at this point. Thank you for introducing yourself. I think I would have clicked off the video if I thought it was just another random video essay. What? What difference does it make? It might as well be another random video essay. How is him introducing himself change anything? Doesn't... What? This changed nothing. He adds nothing. He explains basic stuff that everyone should know. So many people spewing opinionated garbage. Just like this guy. Makes it hard to find the people with real actual information. I mean... Especially among the people who don't have as rich a pedigree as here. There are no hard multiplayer games, but there are lots of good ones. There are no hard multiplayer games, so what? How do you fucking... Oh my god. How do you measure difficulty in this context, dude? You don't need a title or pedigree to have good ideas and understand the topic. Yeah, I worked with plenty of people. Oh my god. Game tuning, as you called it, is an art, not science. Well, I mean, you can turn it into a scientific project. Like, science is understanding and putting metrics to measure things. But yeah, game tuning is art. If you are happy with what you made, if it's cool, even if it's not perfect, it's cool, it's fine. You don't need to perfect your art. You just need to make cool, and then you can decide to make another one, or just you are inspiring other people to improve on what you first started. If you created something that you truly enjoy, you have pretty much succeeded as an artist. And I'm sure there will be people that will enjoy it as well. Or at least be inspired to create something that they enjoy. Currently a developer on a platform fighter, and this has already made the rounds. The team confirmed some of our intuitions, settled some arguments, and taught us a few new things. Thanks so much, and subscribe. I don't know how you didn't know these things, but sure. Oh my god. I think this video is applicable to a whole more genres than just fighting. This video is applicable to literally everything, because his point is that data requires further analysis. This video is applicable to everything. If you try to solve a problem, you gather the data, you analyze what the data is and why it is that way, and then you try to find the root of the problem to solve it. That's not about just gaming or genres. What I got out of this video: selling games, fighting, etc. are important, but retaining players is just as important for companies. Okay, that's about making money for companies. That's not about balance or game design. Fun and frustration are inverses. But some frustration is needed to reach greater fun. No. You can have fun thoroughly all the way to the top. The player doesn't need some or any frustration. The developer might be frustrated because he didn't create what exactly he wanted, there are problems, he need to keep working. But the players should be enjoying the fun, because it's not their job to be frustrated. Their job is to enjoy the product they paid for. You're not getting frustrated when you are eating from a restaurant. You don't need some frustration to enjoy your meal. If the cook is a fucking loser who doesn't know how to make a proper meal, that's his problem, not yours. Players quit because frustration overweights fun. Yeah, frustration should not be a thing. If there is frustration in your game, means you have failed. But game tuning is so alleviate frustration and increase fun. Is to alleviate frustration or increase fun. Okay, yeah. Listen, if there is frustration in your game, it does mean that you have failed. That your game requires fixing, but there might be players that are willing to tolerate the frustration so they can help you with their feedback to fix the game, to make it more to make it more fun, to the point that the frustration no longer exists. So if you reach a point where frustration no longer exists because you had a community that was willing to tolerate it, then you have fixed your game. But as long as frustration exists in your game is not perfect. Game tuning does not affect everyone the same, therefore devs need not expect players to stay and bring back overly frustrated players, but retain the most players overall. Listen, a player being frustrated for any reason doesn't mean your game is bad. Someone can be frustrated because something bad happened in their life, and they cannot just enjoy something that requires a lot of action. They might need to just relax, and they decided to blow off steam in a video game, which is not the healthiest thing, but it is an option. If you, with a clear mind, as a developer playing your own game, you don't feel any frustration, pretty much doing good. If someone is frustrated because they are not able to win, or because they are too stupid to understand the game, that's not your problem, that's not the game's problem. That's a birth issue, they can fuck right off. Players should reflect on their own bias and frustration. Well, again, if you are too stupid to understand a game, then you are clearly too stupid to reflect on yourself. And you are just going to keep pointing fingers and blaming when you should point it at yourself. Focus on having the most fun. Yeah, if you are stupid and can't understand a game, maybe you should play a game that is for low IQ people, so you can have actual fun. If you are only playing a game because you want to be part of a bigger community, then you are a loser to begin with. You are creating your own misery. Since hoping for perceived adjustment tuning may only appeal to you, or be imaginary, or truly not enough, keep you in the retained player state. This is so much pointless wording, like, I can make an infinite times better video in a shorter time as well. Like, this is pointless. And his video, his title is also fucking nonsense. Game balance isn't real. What the fuck does that even mean? That means nothing. Game balance isn't real. Like, I wasn't expecting kids to be behind it. Bloody Moonfish got a lock in and listen just because the guy. It's oh my god! Can you guys stop sucking off people who pretend they are better than you? Or do you just or is it impossible to live without a dick in your mouths? Rumbleware is one of the best games I ever played. Please bring it back. Well, it didn't have enough people playing it, so yeah. Best game ever. What? Guys, what the fuck? Nothing come close to Rumbleware is my favorite game of all time. Are these guys serious? Oh my god. I'm not going to read all of that, dude. I think we should watch the Broski video. Watch some Sebbywebz to relax, you know, some of his stupidity. The problem with Final Fantasy Remake fandom. Yeah, you are the fucking problem. You are the cancer of that fandom. Of all fandoms. I cannot believe this is in Final Fantasy. Yeah, I cannot believe you are a human being. Did Final Fantasy just ignore fans again? Oh, this is so funny, dude. This has to be the funniest shit. I beat the hardest boss in video game history. Yeah, you beat the biggest, the most tedious party simulator boss in video game history. I bet you are so proud. You are so proud you had to call it the hardest boss. Oh, yeah, I don't want to watch the rest of the video. It's fucking boring. Players don't know what they want. Kind of. Players are selfish. Yeah, if you are dealing with this kind of fandom, then you are clearly making a fucking cover shooter or some kind of garbage. If your fandom is fucking stupid, players lie. Yeah, no shit. Tell us something we don't know, motherfucker. Yeah, the tier list can be like, wait, is this? Buy. Hold. Sell. What the fuck is this? You are dealing with a fucking retard fandom, dude. You can never satisfy a fandom that's constantly that's stupid and constantly wants they have no clue what the fuck they want. They are constantly changing their beliefs. Players are easily influenced. Well, there you go. If players are stupid enough to watch another moron and think that what he says is actually true, then you are not dealing with players anymore. You are dealing with a cult mentality. And again, you can do what they tell you to do if you only care about money and you only want to keep these guys in your fandom. But again, if you have your own vision, you are supposed to ignore these losers and tell them to fuck off. Players don't know what they don't know. How am I supposed to take your video seriously when you make the most retarded statements ever? People die when they are killed. Are you fucking retarded, you? Are you serious? What the fuck is this? Players don't know what they don't know. Yeah, that's how learning works, you dumb fuck. Oh my god. Probably nepotism is also the reason why Miyazaki got where he is now. Yeah, absolutely. The From Software has so much nepotism, it's insane. Like, these people are so insanely talentless. Like, they're so bad. An entire fucking company that doesn't know how to make gameplay. And they had to resort to making trial and error, which is what they were doing when the video game first started. It's insane. Guy has no fucking talent whatsoever. Oh, if you give up playing Dark Souls, you are like hollow, but in real life, so deep. He's still explaining the basic. Is it for middle schooler? Dude, he's saying players don't know what they don't know 40 minutes in. Like, how am I supposed to take this video seriously? Are you kidding me? Players want fairness, viewers want variety. Okay, that's true. This is why the RTS community is infinite times better than even fighting game community. Because people who play RTS at least understand on a higher level. They fully understand the games and how they should be. On a lower level, you still have the idiots in the RTS community who think the game is imbalanced because they cannot win a single game. But they get called out by everyone else because they are the only ones without problem. In fighting games, like, you can win by button mashing. That's the problem. Like, no one... we need to watch the Broski video so I can explain to you why fighting games are fundamentally broken. And no one even wants to fix them. Like, no one even understands the actual problems. And there are people that are straight up soul starts playing fighting games. They have the exact same mentality. Making constantly mental gymnastics to defend things that should never be defended.
Things while keeping a community happy with the direction you're going. Things while keeping a
Gotta keep people staying.
Or at a bare minimum, preventing them from quitting. Things while keeping a community.
What the fuck? What
things
is
while
this
keeping frustrated, or the gameplay stops being thoughtful and engaging, so they get bored. Using this with developers and each other. The classical approach.
Fairness and variety. Validates effort by normalizing telemetry data. Validates effort by normalizing survey data. Sure. Prove retention, validation, active player counts. Smooth out frustration outliers. Smooth out risk reward outliers. Build trust with users through communication and strong vision. Okay, that's good. That's good. I like. On a surface level, his video has very good intentions, I guess.
It only uses.
No tournament entry, no main character, big picture view, okay. Consider various skill levels, sure. Invest in hotfix system, monitor community for mega frustrators, sure. Analyze risk versus reward game wide. What's this?
Fun versus my own personal frustration.
Fun, frustration. Yeah, frustration should not exist, motherfucker. It's the point is to fix the game so frustration does not exist. not to tolerate it just because there is fun to be gained. People who tolerate it also want it fixed. They're just fine with accepting it because of the fun. There is a way to remove the frustration completely.
This scale represents me, not the game itself. This scale is not about truth, it's about my relationship with the game. If the fun side weighs more,
If the game has bugs, if the game has terrible camera, those are things that make it frustrating. The game is still beatable despite these things. But these things are wasting your time and make you realize that the game is just fucking with you. Because it was terribly designed. You are supposed to fix these things.
I keep playing. I'll place weights that represent my personal enjoyment from exploration, puzzles, and combat on the left.
How to balance for harmony. Analyze the risk versus reward game-wide. Analyze fun versus frustration. Reduce thoughtless play patterns. Yes, reduce thoughtless play patterns is good. If you are winning because of high skill, then there is a good risk versus reward. And there is more fun because you didn't get frustrated. You had fun reaching that skill level. Because you were thinking, you were stimulated, you were having fun. If the game has a lot of thoughtless play patterns, then it's clearly made so that casuals, brain-dead casuals, can get handled free victories for no fucking reason. That kind of game is designed to appeal to the morons just to make money. That kind of game cannot have any future because even morons will get bored of it really soon. Either because they are winning too much or because there is just nothing to think about. It's literally thoughtless. There is no stimulation there. The only stimulation is the feeling of victory because they are desperate to win anything in life. That's why you don't create art for losers. Art needs to be always a vision. You create a product for losers because you only care about the money. Okay, his points are not bad. This delivery is just so boring. It's insane. Know your target audience. Well, your target audience is people who appreciate and understand your art. Your target audience should never be morons who want to have an ego stroke. Unless you only care about money. If that's the case, then go ahead. You can still make money by validating morons. If anything, it's the easiest way to make money. Provide many right answers. The fuck does that mean, motherfucker? What do you mean? Provide right answers. Why would you provide wrong answers? Be deliberate and communicate with players. Yeah. Wrong. Hear about
They
problem.
made some of it like included in with other stuff. Fun.
Hear about problem, fix problem. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't understand the problem just by hearing it, you cannot fix it. Investigate, weigh pros and cons, then fix the problem, and then communicate to see how the fixing went, to see how the community feels about, how they understand. Maybe you like the communication was always key in solving all the problems. You are not the smartest guy ever, and even if you are, there are sometimes blind spots that you cannot see. That's why communication is so important, even with people that are not as smart as you are. Not everyone needs to be a game developer to understand how to fix a game. Okay, cool. I don't think it's a bad video, but I'm not going to waste an entire hour and a half watching this. These guys think they are so intelligent. Well, if people watch this video and think this is some kind of high IQ video, they have a problem. With actual experience, so he needs credentials to listen to somebody, it's over for him. Yeah, that's fucking retarded. What do you mean with actual experience? Like, everyone has experience. We are all playing games, we are all studying to a degree. We are all trying to understand the problems with video games. Some people more than others, but this guy doesn't, just because he worked on some video games doesn't mean he's some kind of higher intellect. Truth doesn't matter to them, but they will bow down to someone with credentials. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. These losers can only fucking suck off authorities. They are probably the type of people who will say you can't criticize food because you are not a chef. No need to be a chef to know what shit tastes like. Why are you complaining? It isn't even out yet. Oh, you don't like this game mechanic? Go back to Call of Duty, Fortnite, FIFA. You have no attention span. You just suck at the game. Get good. You are not a true fan, and many others. Yeah, it's all strawmans. It's all fallacies. It's all retardation. Could always say that waiting for the food to come is the frustrating part of dining. No, it's not, because there are appetizers. There are things it's your, as a customer, it's your job to find things to do when you are waiting for the food to come. It's not about you being frustrated. You went there to eat. You know that cooking requires time, so you need to wait. You decide to have some fun with your cell phone, or you decide to go with a friend so you can talk to each other. You decide to get a book with you so you can read it. If you are frustrated waiting, that's your problem. That's not the place, the restaurant's problem. But it's a natural part of it and should be alleviated as much as possible. There should be a bingo out of it. If you die 100 times, it is balanced. If 101 times and leave a negative review, then it's not. The death count means nothing about balance. Death count and balance have nothing to do with it. Death count is just death count. If you died because the game requires skill that you don't have, then that's that. If you died because the game wants you to die, then it has nothing to do with skill. You can die 1 trillion times and it means nothing. Or you can first try because you got lucky. Like, the death count doesn't represent anything without any further data analysis. Real life must be so insanely broken that yeah, some guys are given clearly broken builds. Love these comments because they prove that the video could have been an email. I'm excited for Elden Ring 2. They suck it off for the love of it. They live on their needs and mouth agape. Game balance isn't real. Devs stop fixing absolutely broken mechanics because, hey, game balance isn't real, so why bother? I mean, that's not his main point. Obviously, he's trying to figure out how to fix, what to fix, how to analyze, but I don't think his video was necessary. Like, he didn't really say anything of actual substance. He took him so much time. And again, the people that appreciate him most are people that got validation. Like that guy about Symmetra, who's playing Overwatch. Like, everyone still tried to make this video about validation. Exactly, more resources not actually do the work. I mean, if you are a Blizzard worker, then you should not be doing any work in the first place, and you are barely doing anything. These guys are fucking stupid. They don't deserve their positions, and they are only there because of pure parasitical. Because the world is designed to reward parasites at the top, no matter where they are. The hardest boss in history is employment or Emily from Human Resources. Player's lie is adversarial for no reason. Well, I mean, again, it's a vague. It's pretty vague. Have artists in your fandom who calculated every frame or guys with good intuition. Vanquish is the only cover shooter I can tolerate. Vanquish is so cool. It's a shame you only have one character and one suit. If you had more characters and suits, you've been so much more replayable, but still an awesome game. Fighting game community guys are too busy pressing buttons in sequence and sweating to actually think about the game. Virtua Fighter 6 will be amazing. Retention. How about you make the game good, you fucking hacks? Those are two different things. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Players don't know what they want. Fix the game. Truly a mystery what they wish for. We'll never know. That mechanic is broken as fuck and breaks the legacy of the franchise. Vanquish is cool. Imagine if From Software made a fighting game where every action, even walking, drains stamina, and you and your opponent have to stand still and stare at each other like idiots until stamina is refilled. Isn't that Street Fighter 6 with a drive meter? Haven't played Street Fighter 6. Basically everything is determined by bars meters. Really dislike how the meter dictates the entire game. Or like the new FPS games where they killed your cat, where you have to press 2 buttons to look forward, one for each step. Reloading takes multiple press and you have to manually blink and breathe. What? Whoa, that vid is really for the idiots who never managed the project. Yep. Oh my god, it is so annoying that you can't post the links here. Maybe there are some settings. I mean, you don't need to post links, just tell us the name of the video, the channel name. You also hate the argument, but I beat that boss game, it's actually easy. Maybe for you it's like saying everyone can be nuclear engineer because manage to become one, so it's actually easy. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Like, beating something doesn't mean anything. Like, we are measuring the difficulty by how much skill it is required, not how much skill you have. Like, if we consider fire hot, not because there are people. If there are people who can tolerate getting burned without feeling much, fire is still hot because it's hot for the average person. Same goes with height. We consider people tall because they are taller than the average height. People short because they are shorter than the average height. Like, I beat it, therefore it's easy for me. Okay, but the skill requirement for that game is way higher than the average game. Therefore it's hard. Like, I beat RTS, I play very well the RTS games, but I consider them hard because I know it's very hard to get into them. It took me time. Like, I started as a child. I didn't wake up one day and became an expert at RTS games. Like, you need to have some measurement. You can't just say I did it, therefore it's easy. That's stupid. That's like bragging. That doesn't imply anything. Most people are solipsistic nowadays. Solipsistic. What does that mean? Self-centeredness or the philosophical belief that only your own mind is sure to exist. Yeah. Yeah. Guys, I made a short post in the community since I can't place links here. Check it out. It is about 20 seconds and you won't regret that. Sure. Hello? The fuck? Bro, what the fuck is happening? YouTube is not working, dude. This is fucking stupid. Look at this shit. Look at that. Look at this shit. Yes, thank you, YouTube. This is really great. Thank you for showing me all of this. What a piece of shit platform, dude. Holy shit, this is worthless. Yeah. Amazing. What does solipsistic mean? It's the first time I heard that word. Everything outside of myself is not real. Yeah. Okay, thanks. So basically, American default is have shorts disabled. What do you mean the post was deleted anyway? What the fuck? Was a bloody Instagram link. YouTube doesn't trust Instagram. Shittube. Anyway, I will make a better video about game balance because, yeah. This guy didn't offer that much. And also it took an entire hour for him. Okay, we are going to watch some of this deep shit. And I want to watch his fucking Metaphori Fantasio. Well, actually, maybe we should watch the fucking Ken video. I don't fucking know, dude. Oh my god. I replaced it with a YouTube link. It is not deleted now. Well, I cannot even see my community post, so... Wait, it's about that movie Obsession. So I'm supposed to be scared of a cute girl? Wait, what? Yes, what? What are you guys talking about? Yeah, I literally cannot see my community posts. My own community posts. Okay, this is my channel. Thank you, YouTube. Very cool. Okay, let's end this one. Hello? Where is the poll? I can comment? Oh, wow, now it came out. Wow. Fucking hell. You should be scared of women in general. Terrifying creatures. Okay, I don't understand how I cannot see my own community, dude. This is fucking retarded, yes. Look at this shit. Look at this garbage, dude. Look at this shit. Okay, I'll be right back. You guys voted the poll. Oh my goodness. Alright. Movie is about every dude with a bipolar disorder girlfriend. For what I've read in the synopsis, I only need 19 games in my collection and locker will be complete. YouTube is trash, no competition. Okay, watch Rusty. Wait, wow, you guys don't want to watch Sebbywebz? Play a game. Okay. I'll be honest with you. I do want to watch the Broski video, and I will definitely play a game, but maybe not right now because I'm tired. Some other good videos, we will do that at some point as well. But let's watch some Sebbywebz. And listen, before you start crying. We'll leave the Broski video for another day, for maybe the next time. We'll watch this 3.5 minute video, and then we'll watch his Metaphori Fantasio playthrough, and we'll get to learn and understand that game together. I have seen a little bit. It's kind of like Persona and Shin Megami Tensei. Since he claims to like turn-based games so much, and he played Final Fantasy X like absolute shit, we are going to see how he actually does in a game that requires skill. I'm sure that his chat is still helping him a lot, but we'll see. Okay, where is his shitty channel? Sebbywebz votes. He has uploaded the fucking... he uploaded the fucking Metaphori Fantasio, right? Yeah. There we go, okay. Okay. Mixtape? Why the fuck did he play mixtape? I think we should watch this too. I'm actually curious to how he reacted to this. This must be weird. Okay, I hope you guys are fine with my decision. Again, it's only because I'm tired. I will do everything, but not right now because I'm tired. Solon's addicted to cancer. He's been watching him off stream. No, I only watched like very minor videos, like this one. Like, I didn't watch like this playtime that shows right here is not that I watched. I misclicked it, or like I just hovered over it, but I did not watch this. Like, I don't watch his videos. Like, this is the angriest comment ever. Like, I didn't watch it. Like, barely got into that video. And this is only 3 minutes. That's nothing. Like, this is 1 minute. Is this the most cringe scene in JRPG history? Yeah. Says the most cringe retard in human history. I don't watch him. He's unwatchable. Like, even his 3 minute videos are unwatchable. Because he's really that stupid. Like, you cannot... Like, this is like being the best scientist in the world and watching a monkey trying to do like experimenting a bomb and constantly exploding while trying to tell you that it's so smart. It's really that bad. This is disastrous. This is the Tommy Wiseau of gaming. Mixtape is such a non-event. It's really crazy how people still talk about it. I mean, yeah, I mean, it is an event because it's one of the shittiest games that got overhyped. Like, if they can hype up such a shitty game, like, imagine what else they can do. Like, the entirety of fucking everything is just manipulated data. Solon, the first step into curing addiction is accepting you have it. You don't need to explain. I don't have addiction, dude. You guys are accusing me of something that I don't do. Like, I don't watch Sebbywebz. There is nothing to gain from his. Like, if I'm going to watch Sebbywebz, I will do it with you. Why would I watch him off stream? I just want to see if there is a point watching any of his content together right after. Like, look at how stupid he is here, okay? Just check out this one.
It's just pathetic. It's just a sad state of affairs with FF. And I don't think they'll ever learn. I'm sorry, I don't think they'll ever learn. Like, Expedition 33, you can't ask for a bigger sign from the universe than that.
So, Expedition 33 was a sign from the universe to teach them something, right?
that FF should go turn-based again.
Fucking subhuman. FF should go turn-based again. That's his take. That's what they are supposed to learn from Expedition 33, right? That's why people like Expedition 33, right? That's not because the game has the parry system, which is literally a rhythm game. They liked it because of the turn-based stuff, right?
And what did we get? A tweet from one of Square Enix's directors saying that, oh, the parry system in E33 shows that people want action games.
Yeah. Who would have thought, right? He actually understood.
Can't wait for FF17 to be a bad Devil May Cry mixed with a bad Dynasty Warriors, but
words cannot describe how retarded this guy is. Like, it's literally impossible. It's literally impossible. Listen here, listen. Expedition 33. Review. Okay, this is the Charlie video that I reacted to. Okay. Never been fan of turn-based games. Even Charlie said this is not exactly a turn-based game. Undersold and underhyped. What a piece of shit. This is what FF7 felt like. No, it didn't. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Gameplay. Okay, let's see what he says. This is literally more popular than the Charlie video.
Is a turn-based combat RPG adventure. You roam somewhat linear levels separated by a big overworld map that you traverse through. You run up to enemies and in traditional kind of JRPG fashion, a turn-based battle kicks off. Now, look, I know, I read the comments. Some people just don't prefer turn-based combat.
Yeah. The people who don't like turn-based combat actually like this game. I wonder why.
These types of games. But while it's traditional turn-based here, it also has a layer of being much more active. So as an enemy does their turn, you have the opportunity to dodge, to mitigate some of the damage, or time something perfectly to do a parry.
You don't mitigate some of the damage, you nullify all of the damage by dodging.
And then you get bonus damage against an enemy. It's usually a big gamble because you can take a big hit if you screw up, but if you pull it off...
It's not a gamble, that's exactly what the game wants you to do, motherfucker. What do you mean it's a gamble? You either dodge or you parry.
It usually events to a very powerful counterattack. The thing is, though, on normal difficulty, these timings for dodging and parrying are really tight, almost brutally so. Especially with the bosses. So yes, it's once again, it's one of those games with like some of the coolest bosses you've seen in a while, but you don't have time to really appreciate them.
This is one of the coolest bosses you have seen.
Because
looks like
you're just getting your ass beat, just getting crushed into the dirt. Look, my reflexes are starting to slow down, I guess. I got my ass kicked. And I found this game way more challenging and demanding than I expected.
Oh my god, worthless, dude. Worthless. One of the biggest channels is so worthless, dude.
Look, if you platinumed or breezed through something like Sekiro...
Yeah, whatever, this guy is completely worthless trash, but the main point is that the people who like this, like it because of the action aspect. And you can see this in many reviews, okay? And this fucking retard thinks they need to go back to pure turn-based or whatever retarded version of turn-based in his mind thinks he is, because he thinks Expedition 33 is turn-based. Even though it's literally a rhythm game. Game is shit, industry is corrupt, game journalists and prostitutes, what else is new? Yep, mixtape takes chills. Sign of industry plant, yep. This dude still praising Expedition 32, yes. Possession is a good movie, but it's not so smart as it praise. Who is the Damon Packard of gaming? DSP liked it. DSP liked the mixtape, for real? So this fucking moron, who doesn't even know that the very game he has been worshipping his entire channel, his entire career, is literally a rhythm game, which is essentially an action game. He thinks the point was for Final Fantasy to go back to turn-based games, even though they are literally making turn-based games almost every year and they are not selling well.
With like more focus on it.
And the funniest part is that they the next Final Fantasy might be very close to Expedition 33, you know, with their own twist, because that's the point they got from seeing the popularity of Expedition 33. Even though the reason that it was popular is because, first of all, it's a casual game, it's a brain-dead casual game, it doesn't require much strategy, that's why you have the parries and the dodges. The game was an obvious industry plant, like the marketing was insane. Everyone was shilling it. The game has good graphics. It's very too easy to appeal to all the shallow morons who don't care about all the good turn-based games. Like, the game has everything, did everything in its power to appeal to the most of the people, to the low IQ people, like this retard. And Final Fantasy developers understood that, and they are probably going to make another game that's like Expedition 33, but with their own twist, probably. So this guy will probably get what he wants, but he's so stupid he doesn't understand that he's winning, so he still cries about it. Like, this loser cries even when he wins. Like, when you are so fucking retarded, you are just automatically always on misery mode. You can't even understand that you are literally going to get what you want. You are too stupid to understand that you are getting it.
Parry system now. That's probably what it's gonna be.
Look at what he says.
Dynasty Warriors, but with like more focus on a parry system now.
Why the fuck would they make a Dynasty Warriors? Final Fantasy 16 first of all has a parry system. Very focused on its parry system. Or dodge system. What does Dynasty Warriors 9 have to do with fucking with Expedition 33? Are you retarded?
Now, that's probably what it's gonna be.
That's probably according to what?
If they say anything like that. It's just, it's crazy. It's actually crazy, man.
Yo, you are the crazy one. You are the one who misunderstood the very game that you have been worshipping for since it came out. Non-stop worshipping, like every single second of your day. And you don't understand it's a rhythm game. Which is essentially an action game. And you don't even understand their tweet.
Is that the actual tweet? Let's have a look at it. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth director Naoki Hamaguchi recently shared his thoughts on the future of RPG combat systems. He said that games like Clair Obscur Expedition 33, quote, may have been inevitable, unquote, as newer players increasingly prefer real-time gameplay over traditional turn-based combat.
That's so funny! Oh, everyone liked it because of its turn-based combat actually. Did you know that, guys? Yeah. No one liked it because of the parry system, right? Everyone wants turn-based, right, guys? That's totally what happened. Yeah, that's what everyone does when they watch your retarded content.
Oh, that's the lesson. That's the lesson he learned from E33. That, yes.
That's the lesson everyone understood from E33. That's the lesson that everyone has been understanding continuously because so many great turn-based games are getting ignored, with very few exceptions, like Metaphori Fantasio, or Baldur's Gate 3, or what else came out? Can't even remember anymore, holy shit.
Final Fantasy should stay action.
Yeah, Persona, Final Fantasy should stay action. Final Fantasy is an experimental franchise all the time. They just understood that action sells more, which is objectively a fact. Like, I love turn-based games as much as the greatest turn-based lover, but action games sell more. That's a fact, I'm sorry.
Instead of doing turn-based. It's like, I don't...
They turn Final Fantasy into shit, but they will never admit they were wrong. Bruh. Are you insane? That's literally you. You are the ones incapable of admitting you are wrong. Isn't it the exact opposite of what E33 actually showed the industry though? Yes, E33 implemented real-time elements between turn actions selects. However, the game heavily focused around turn-based strategical gameplay, which was the main attractor. What? Heavily focused around turn-based strategical gameplay. Where the fuck is the strategical gameplay? How is it heavily focused around that? Literally all of your characters are glass cannons. There are no roles to play. You use the exact same moves. You barely have any moves. You spam them, then you spam super attacks. You don't even spam moves. You just spam shooting. And you think that was the main attractor? Really? You think people are playing because they want to spam super moves on their turns? And not because it's a brain-dead game where you rely on timing one button. Really? You think people who wanted heavily focused turn-based strategical gameplay, why did they all ignore all the actual turn-based strategical games? How does that make sense? You think there were no games released and this suddenly came out of nowhere and showed the industry what they want? How can you be this stupid? How can you understand something this wrong? Like, how can you be this guy when you get filtered by literally the turn-based system of Expedition 33 to the point that you constantly need to rely on chat and then pretend that the turn-based strategical gameplay is what people need? Like, even you don't want that. And we are going to see it soon in Metaphor Fantasio, because I refuse to believe this guy actually managed to understand that game and play it by himself. Like, why are you asking for smart turn-based games when you have actual shit for brains? What are you going to do? Just grind until mechanics don't matter? Is that fun to you? Is that how you play video games and then you act you are smart? Turn-based, it's in the game, it's in the name. Gamers need to step up. Seb is basically a trash can with legs. Seb isn't drunk enough. A turn game is bad until there is a broken mechanic and abuse for easy wins. Yeah, that's their logic. Oh my god.
I don't know what else to say, man. I don't know what else to say.
You should have kept your mouth shut because you are so fucking retarded, you have no idea. Like, he's crying for winning. This is the level of fucking worthlessness.
According to Hamaguchi, many younger players grew up with fast-paced action games and online multiplayer titles, which has changed the expectations for modern RPGs. No, it didn't. No one who's playing like Call of Duty, Fortnite, or Marvel Rivals is thinking like, ah yes, Persona, Metaphor, that should just be like a shit Devil May Cry.
No, you dumb motherfucker, but if Persona and Metaphor were close action games close to Call of Duty or whatever the fuck they're playing, they would probably give them a try. That's the point. More people are into action games.
Ah yes, Persona, Metaphor, that should just be like a shit Devil May Cry.
And again, a shit Devil May Cry is a shit Devil May Cry. If it was like a good Devil May Cry game, like if this was like Devil May Cry 5 or 6 even, all the people who play Devil May Cry and action and hack and slash games would love it. They would be attracted to that. You would be actually able to gather that audience if you actually delivered.
Should just be like a hack and slash. It's just this conversation isn't happening, man. As a result, more developers are moving towards action-focused combat systems that feel faster and more interactive.
Yeah.
At the same time, he made it clear that turn-based RPGs are not disappearing. It's like just missing the point 101.
How? That's literally the point.
Final Fantasy can't catch a break. I mean, you're not...
Yeah, I cannot catch a break because the fandom has subhumans like you, and they have been doing bad. I'm not saying Square did well. If you literally want Final Fantasy to become Expedition 33, that's not improving it. That's making it shittier. Shittier than the old school, I mean, not the modern. Modern Final Fantasy games are not good.
Wrong. It's kind of brain melting to read this tweet, isn't it?
Yeah, that's literally how it feels watching your content at every point.
It's like you almost can't believe what you're reading.
Yeah, you cannot believe that you are watching a fucking retard have a popular
The
channel.
problem with modern Final Fantasy's action combat is that it's just mid. When you...
Okay, if you are talking about Final Fantasy 16, that's fine. I mean, you still cannot call that game mid if you are into Dark Souls, because you are not into mid games, you are into fucking trash games. If you are talking about Rebirth and calling it mid, you are a fool of shit, you are a subhuman, you never understood a single thing about that game's combat. And you need to keep your mouth shut because you literally can't even begin to pretend that you understand that topic.
compare it to real action games like Devil May Cry 5 or Dark Souls, it's not the worst thing.
Wow, he literally just compared Devil May Cry 5 with Dark Souls as if they are action games. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, remember that brain melting experience that you talked about? That's exactly what you are. That's precisely what you are. Absolute sub. Even his 3-minute videos are unwatchable. Absolute subhuman filth. Absolute. He has the audacity to accuse Square of what he is. Again, he's going to get what he wants and he's still crying like a bitch. Unbelievable, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, it's like Devil May Cry 5 and Dark Souls, guys. Same thing. Great action games. Remember the action game, the Dark Souls? Such great action. Same thing with Devil May Cry. Turn game is bad until there is a broken mechanic. Sebbywebz just keeps getting the bar higher for idiotic takes. Dude, oh my god. Dude, how are people watching his actual channel, dude? It's insane. How his fucking live streams are kind of watchable, his VODs. Because he's an idiot and you can laugh with his stupidity, but when he's trying to make a point, he literally sounds like the dumbest life form in all of existence. Completely incapable of understanding anything. Holy shit, like he makes all these faces, dude. I refuse to believe he actually believes anything or cares about anything. He just knows this kind of garbage, like being a clown, a subhuman on the internet is just what makes you views. There is no hope for Final Fantasy, oh my god. There is no hope for you, you fucking retard. Literally getting what you want and still crying like a total bitch. Absolute fucking infant. And the funniest part is there are people that are worshipping him. Like, this is what Einstein meant, that there is literally no limit to human stupidity. Like, you can imagine the dumbest the dumbest life form to ever exist in all of universe. And then you can imagine that someone actually worship that. And then you can imagine that someone worship the worshipper of the dumbest life form. And so on. Like, there is always someone dumber. It literally can go on indefinitely. Hamaguchi is going to create a Final Fantasy game that is close to Expedition 33 and he's still crying, like. He successfully managed to make Final Fantasy shit. I mean, it's not that he did it, it's Expedition 33 did it with its popularity. But he needs to cry about it until the game comes out. And then he's going to be, oh my god, how did this happen? What? Holy shit, guys. They actually did it. I thought they didn't understand, but apparently I was the retard. Well, he's never going to admit that, but deep down he knows he's actually retarded. That's why he needs constant internet circle jerking. Like, he needs a cult that worships him and tells him that he's smart. Because in real life, everyone knows that he's a total retard. That's why he never goes outside. Yeah, let's see how he reacts to the one of the cancerous products in all of human history. Oh my god. Sebby either glazes a game or doesn't like it. He cannot present and recognize nuances in games. He has no business talking about game design. Yeah, I don't think he cares. Like, he just says whatever people want to hear and it makes him money and that's it. There is literally no point to be made from this subhuman mind. Like, he is completely incapable of understanding literally anything. turn-based games, puzzles, design, story, anything. Like, we have seen him, he failed at every single point, at every single one of them. The game got 10 out of 10 reviews across the board, so if you don't like it, you are wrong. Okay, so he's just making fun of the game, which is cool. Even he's not stupid. I don't think there is a single person in the planet that genuinely likes mixtape. Like, you can only pretend to like it if someone paid you. Okay. Okay, let's see how he does. Again, we are all learning the game at the same time that he does. We are all going to read the tutorials and we are all going to pretend we are playing the game and to see what moves he does, how well he understands the story. It's like we are all playing Metaphor Refantasio. It's like we are all watching Sebbywebz and I am with you as his chat. Instead of me playing the game. And I will at some point, but I wish he was live streaming it right now, beginning the playthrough, so we can be actually part of his chat and watching it and going through the experience. Like giving him actual advices to what to do. And then manipulating him into making mistakes. To see if he's too stupid to make even the obvious mistakes. To see if he's actually completely slave-minded, just a puppet of the chat.
Atlas.
Cool logo.
Studio Zero. Is that Christopher Robin? NVIDIA GameWorks and SpeedTree.
Yeah, if he likes turn-based games as much as he claims to actually do, he should love this game. And he should be able to play it without the chat actually helping him. Even though he wasn't even able to play Expedition 33, which is completely brain dead. Is Hell Is Us a good game?
I trust this will suffice, my lord. God smiles upon the generous.
Wait, what?
Away with you! Back to your cesspit, beggar!
What the fuck is happening?
You fucking minge!
What the fuck is happening?
This is the villain, right?
Yeah.
A land as grotesque as its people. You dreamt of utopia, saw the tribes unite as one.
Is there no sound? Yeah, what the fuck is happening?
I bowed. That dream died
Hi,
long
Griffiths.
ago. You should have done the same.
What the fuck is happening? Huh? Is it a Souls-like? No, it's actually a game that is high skill. It's a turn-based RPG that requires actual skill. And I'm pretty sure there is no cheesing it like with Final Fantasy X. So the game will either broke him or he will magically become a great strategist and play it well, you know. It's one or the other. Or he will have to rely on chat and internet help like he always does. What do you guys think? By the way, I don't understand why there is no voice, like... What? What the fuck? Fantasio. No. Yeah, this is it, right?
God smiles upon the generous.
What the fuck?
Oh, away with you! Back to your cesspit, beggar! A land grotesque as its people. You dreamt of utopia. You saw the tribes united as one. Oh. That dream died long ago. You should have done the same.
So there is normal voice. What is happening with his fucking stream?
Stabbies! Oh, I'm dead! Your kingdom will perish alongside you.
Did he turn off the fucking voices because he wanted to pretend he's a voice actor? There is no fucking way he just did that to ruin the experience of a game that's so heavily story-based with good voice actors.
Oh, gosh, this really hurts!
Is he insane?
Yes.
How is that entertainment?
And it's over. I'm dead.
You just killed your fucking playthrough right here.
By my hand. I cannot fathom it. His Majesty killed in his own bed.
Why are people watching this guy? Why? Why, dude? Oh. Why? Oh. Okay, I'll play.
The blooms upon the prince's grave have yet to wilt. Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic? Thus vulnerable, an invasion, without oh fuck, this is fast, the state hangs on a precipice and it might come to civil war. In dark times. We must stand together. Who is this guy? Oh, Your Eminence! We'll make him Werner Herzog. Who could do this?
Yeah, listen, if this was your second playthrough and you were deciding to do that, it would still be retarded. But it would still be, it would at least be an option. Playing this game for the first time, you want to hear the voices, you need to understand the tone of the characters. Like, your voice acting is shit to begin with. You're not going to capture it. Like, why are you doing this? What the fuck are you doing with your life, dude? Oh my god. Sebby has great voicing skills. Are you trolling, dude? Even if his voice acting was good, he would at least need to experience the game first. So he... Oh. You want a streamer? Call Sebbywebz. You want an actor? Call Sebbywebz. You want a game analyst? Call Sebbywebz. You want a voice actor? Call Sebbywebz. You want a comedian? Call Sebbywebz.
Few could enter the king's chambers, let alone draw close, and yet his majesty's arcane power could deflect nearly any blade. With all the royal bloodline's magic, who could harm him at all? Shadows stare in the castle just as they did with the prince. What hellbound soul could end a...
The fuck happened? Why did he mute? Did I press a button? Nope. Oh my god.
Wow, this is really hard to voice act this fast. Okay. Sorry, that was a lot of new voices right there and new characters. I don't know who those guys are. So it'll be easier once I know who they are to flip between them that quickly. So hang on, whoops. Just 1 second. There we go. So we got the old guy. Lewis is the naughty person. How long will he keep this up? This is tough, Shadow. Let's see. And I'm voice acting the cutscenes as well. Maybe I should put... the problem is... even if I put the voices on in Japanese, then all the voices are going to be on in the game as well. I'm going to have to switch them on and off for each cutscene, and... not too hard, not doing it. We're just gonna have to do it. We're just gonna have to do it all. This will be like when I voice acted all of FF14 on...
Why the fuck would you do that? Please tell me why.
Track. Alright, on Hyperdrive.
Actually don't. You trying to explain anything gives way more brain damage than actually just doing it. Just whatever, dude.
On steroids. Ooh, look at those redacted documents. Ooh. Don't change a damn thing. Alright. Fuck it, we're doing it live, kick lol. Atlas games are very dialogue heavy. Okay. All of FF14. Voice acting all of FF14 has trained me for this moment.
You are not trained in any way for any moment, dude. Stop. Just stop, please.
Also, this is like a very cool, like, style. This is very attention-getting. This is like, I don't know.
Yeah, the attention to detail is insane, actually.
Feel that when how is the volume right now? You can hear me, right? I'm not overpowering it. It's not overpowering me. Second of all, I think that when I play Metaphor...
you should lower the volume a little bit.
And Persona 5... I feel like I will have kind of seen the best that the anime turn-based JRPGs have to offer. Because, with all due respect, this grabs me a lot more than Dragon Quest.
Well, Dragon Quest is pretty much a casual, old-school, brain-dead, turn-based.
This grabs me a lot more than Xenoblade. I don't even know if that is turn-based, but I don't know. That doesn't look as interesting to me as this.
Oh, you mean the art style? Okay.
And what are the other ones?
I mean, yeah, Dragon Quest is pretty much Dragon Ball. As far as art style goes.
Trails, Tales, neither of those look as distinct or strong or striking to me as this does.
Yeah, this is modern, motherfucker. What did you expect? Obviously, they are going to put way more effort. They have the better technology.
So, I think if I've done Metaphor and Persona 5, I think I will have seen the best of all these turn-based anime JRPGs have to offer. I think. Yeah, I don't know if the other one... Xenoblade isn't... yeah, Xenoblade is its own thing, but... then why do people... Why do people keep telling me if you want a Sakaguchi modern Final Fantasy, just play Xenoblade? Like, what are you talking about? You go to this for the story? The stories might be alright. The thing is, I'd rather just watch it as an anime than play it as a game at that point. So, you had no interest in Metaphor, then you watched someone play the demo and immediately changed your mind. Okay. The art direction in recent Atlas games hits like crap. I gotta say, like, someone showed me a scene from Persona 5, and while anime games aren't my thing, I had a lot of respect for the art style of Persona 5. I was like, this is really striking. This is very distinct and unique, and this doesn't look like any other anime game I've seen.
Yeah.
Like, I'm kind of intrigued by it. So.
Oh my god, okay, I'll be right back. You continue watching him until he starts it because he keeps yapping. I don't think I'll miss anything. I'll be back in like less than 5 minutes.
Alright, enough fucking about chat. Are you ready for a new game of Metaphor? With every single character voice acted by Sebbywebz TV. Also, quick question. I know that there's an opening cutscene that has Hulkenberg in it. I don't know what voice I should do for her. And I'm just wondering if you guys can suggest any. I was thinking sort of like a regal English. Possibly. Because, I don't know, I hear she's royalty. Otherwise, I don't know. What is she... Smoking 40 cigarettes a day? No, that's going to be the fairy's voice. So... Scottish. Hulkenberg is Scottish. Well, she does have red hair. That could be kind of cool. Ooh. I'm seeing a couple Scottish, and I see a couple... Oh, I like the idea of Scottish. I like the idea of Scottish for Hulkenberg. That's cool. Or perhaps a royal darling. No, stop it. Stop. No, stop it. No. Hey, I'm not doing Nigerian for Hulkenberg. Shaggy, thank you for that suggestion. All right, Dr. Girlfriend? No, we got that for the fairy. That's going to be funny. So, Deckard Cain to every old man. Oh, the other question I have... Actually, we'll just start the game, and when it's time to name myself, I'll show you what I mean. Because I have a name, but the main character, I give them a name separate later on. So, Animal Foot, you don't usually stick with anime games, but Metaphor was amazing. Gripped by Hulkenberg. Hulkenberg should be Hulk Hogan? No, she's not going to be Hulk Hoganberg, you silly sausage. So, also Uncle Cuzzo, welcome in. Nice to catch on the stream. Okay, let's do it. Now, there's a narrator here, and the question is, are we always gonna have this narrator, or is he just like a one-off? Scheming man. All right. Hey! Wait! Stop auto! Stop! Fuck it, stupid asshole! Start again! Start the fucking game again. What the fuck do you mean auto advance?
Yeah, it's almost as if you actually play the game normally the first time instead of being pretentious voice actor, you fucking dipshit.
Stupid fucking no! It's the point of that's the point of text games. So you advance it yourself. Alright? If it's you know what you call auto advancing? A fucking cutscene, a cinematic. Stupid bastard. Alright, I'm gonna turn that off. How do I turn that off? I guess I just have to hit triangle the second it starts, right? So take two. The narrator is a character in the game. What voice would you suggest? Okay. Narrator is a consistent character. Got it. Okay. Alright. Fuck it, we'll just do it. Here we go. Triangle as soon as it begins. Wait for it. And... disabled. Fuck you. Okay. My god, okay. Let's find a voice for this guy. Someone said Al Pacino. I feel Al Pacino should be a character. Let me run through some ones. We'll try David Attenborough at the very beginning. How does he sound? I'm standing here with a turbo weeb game loved by anime PFPs across from Twitter. And here is my opening. Who's there? I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight. We could try an Anthony Hopkins. How would that sound? Who's there? I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight. Someone said Werner Herzog. I feel like Werner Herzog should be like a brutal old man character. I don't know if that's quite...
Dude, your voice acting is shit. There is barely any distinction to when you are talking to a chat and when you are reading this, like... You think you sound cool when you make those shitty faces, like... There isn't much of a voice range either. I mean, you can treat it as a text game, like an old school RPG, where there didn't exist voice actors, but... Like, the game has good voice actors, why aren't you playing it normally? This is so sad. Do you think you are impressing anyone with this shit?
Right, Morgan Freeman? How would he sound? Add into a frame. Who's there? I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight. That could work. That's quite hard to maintain, but we could work with that. Who else?
Oh my
God. What else we suggest? Who said Deckard Cain? Stay a while and listen. And let me just sit up straight. Stay a while. Stay a while and listen. Who's there? I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight. Someone said Sean Connery. Who's there? I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight. With a little whiskey. No, we're not doing Jim Carrey. I don't think Christopher Walken...
He's doing black voice instead of blackface.
would work well for a... We'll use him for a character. How are we feeling? How are we feeling with that?
We are feeling like shit. Play the fucking game.
So far. James Spader from The Blacklist? I fucking love his character.
Oh my god.
He's a scheming guy. I'm gonna do a bad James Spader impression from The Blacklist.
You are going to do every bad impression that exists. You are fucking dog shit.
How's he sound? He's like, who's there? I can feel you.
You sound the same. Dude, stop, please.
Watching me from a place beyond my sight. Actually,
yeah, I can talk like that too, motherfucker. That doesn't make me a voice actor. Okay, you piece of shit.
He has like his serious voice, and then he's got his like, you thought you were the smartest man in the room, but I'm the smartest man.
Oh my god, this guy is obsessed with voice actors so much that he desperately wants to be one because he was never able to because he was born retarded and he has no potential. And he has to do this right now. He has to pretend he's a voice actor to his severely retarded chat, and while they pretend everything is nice and dandy. This is so fucking sad, dude. 40-year-old man, by the way.
In the room.
Oh my god.
Yeah. What are you feeling, guys? What are you feeling?
I am feeling like shit, and that's because of you, not because of the game.
This guy.
Why do you keep asking them? Why? You know they are dishonest pieces of shit. They have been worshipping you for every single retarded thing you have ever said. What do you mean? How are you feeling, chat? How do you expect them to feel? They have been watching you. They are immune to cringe and cancer. How do you expect them to feel? They are immortal at this point. Their feelings don't matter to anyone. They have the sentience of a fucking rock. Stop asking them for their feelings and fucking play the game.
What are some of the votes we have so far from what we've heard? I'll just cycle through them, just to give you guys a little demo again. Who's there? I can feel you. I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight. That's David Attenborough. Who's there?
Oh my god.
I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight.
Stop. Either play the game normally and you can voice act on your second playthrough, please. Please. I don't want to skip the fucking part, dude. Please.
It's a bad Anthony Hopkins. Who's there? I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight. That's a bad Morgan Freeman.
Why? Why, dude? Why? Just why? I just don't understand. I just don't. I just want to catch a break from the cringe, dude. It's so fucking stupid. Please tell me the game starts soon, dude.
What else do we have? Who's there? I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight. I feel like Sean Connery would work better as a character as well, rather than a narrator. And who else do we have? Who's there? You know I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight.
They all sound so close to your actual voice, they don't matter, dude. Just read it like normally.
That's my
dude.
bad. James Spader.
You are not voice acting, dude.
The Blacklist.
You are not.
Okay. Yeah. I'm feeling the Anthony Hopkins. I feel that kind of... I think the bad
You are
Anthony
too stupid to understand art as a voice acting. Like, you are not capable of becoming another character. You are not even yourself. You are a soulless creature. You don't even have your own personality, let alone become someone else who's supposed to be like extraordinary because they are fictional characters. Like, stop. Just stop.
Hopkins is vibing with me the most. We're gonna go with that. All the other voices we've done, we can bring those in to different characters as the game goes by. So remember those?
What voices, motherfucker? Your voices were shit.
And don't feel afraid to suggest them again. All right. Let us begin. I'm gonna turn the volume up for myself a wee tad. Music pauses the second I click out of the screen. Matthew McConaughey, he's a character, I'd say.
I don't even know, by the way, who all these celebrities are, like.
Who's there? I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight. Whoever you are, please.
The amount of preparation it took him, dude.
Tell me, does our world pique your interest? Pardon my curiosity, but would you tell me your name? That is, tell me...
Yeah, that's literally your normal voice with extra mannerisms. Okay, dipshit?
You really are the one who meets my eyes across a strange threshold. Okay, now...
With extra pretentiousness.
This is not the main character's name. This is my name. Is there a reason for that? Or will I find... Is there like some cool twist?
But I mean, that's how Persona and Shin Megami Tensei games are, like...
I'm gonna find out later on. Anyway, I'm gonna name him Dr. Foreskin. Hang on.
So you're not going to take the game seriously in any way at any point. You have already ruined it with your shitty voice acting. You are ruining your character's name, like... Are you serious? This is supposed to be a guy that loves turn-based games? This is how you play them, by shitting on everything?
Yeah. I think that's a good name.
Yeah. That's a great name. That's what your parents should have named you.
Good reason? Alright, that's what we'll call him. Dr. Foreskin. How do I... Your name is indeed Dr. Foreskin. You will name the protagonist later on.
Yes, that's your real life name. And you will name your protagonist later on.
Ah, a most unusual name.
That's one way of calling that name.
He's not wrong. Well, I've never heard in our world, which suggests to me that you might reside in a world beyond ours. It is a curious thing that in your eyes, my entire world is but the dawn of a story yet untold. Or, to put it another way, this is a fantasy. A final fantasy. Except unlike the modern ones, this one is actually good. But can it truly be dismissed as something so far removed from you? If indeed you wish to cross to our world for a time, I would first ask that you indulge one question. Is fantasy limited to the confines of imagination? Would you call it a powerless creation? Ooh. Is fantasy limited to the...
Holy shit! It's a question that requires thinking. Is he going to think for himself or is he going to ask the chat?
confines of imagination?
Is he going to explain his thought process? I would say not always, for sure.
No.
Wow.
Because the fantasies we come up with are, while they come from our imagination, they're still grounded in reality, and there's things about the universe and life that we might not yet know. So the more you learn about the real world, the more that feeds your imagination and the crazier fantasy you can create. Alright, that's my answer.
Yeah, that's not even a bad answer, honestly. He actually... he actually became sentient for a second there.
Ha! More than wishful thinking. More than fiction. Something capable of affecting the realities beyond its bounds. This must be what you believe. I confess, my own answer still eludes me. But consider, if fantasy is born from hope, a desire to make the world better than it is, then that hope can be made manifest. Thus does change come. Thus is fantasy forged into a new reality. Perhaps the story about to unfold before you will tell us. I am thoroughly invested now myself. So, let this tale begin. We will not be playing on, let's see, storyteller. No, we're not going to do easy either. Also, however, we're not going to do hard or regicide because this is my first ever Atlas game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure even normal mode will fuck you up, but yeah. You cannot pick the hardest one, right? I think. From what it
Also,
said.
however, we're not going to do
high risk, high reward mode for only battle hardened players, but it's kind of grayed out.
Hard or regicide because this is my first ever Atlas game. I don't know what kind of bullshit they're going to throw at me or...
I mean, yeah, they do have some bullshit, but the modern games, the modern Atlas games are better. They focus more on actual mechanics than some bullshit.
New mechanics.
Like Persona 5 was pretty good.
That I've never come across.
From what I played for the time that I played.
Before. I think we're going to go in normal mode. It's not journalist, no, it's not journalist mode.
Normal mode is not journalist mode.
This is journalist mode. Also, I have heard there is a difficulty spike in this game that catches everyone off guard.
Okay.
So, I'm just gonna do it the normal way. Alright. A virtual shake?
Wait. Was that... Okay, yeah, that's noise from the fucking game. I thought someone is knocking my doors because I'm too loud. Thought my neighbors are going to complain again.
Virtual shaky! Thank you for the primary! Even normal is tough. Define tough.
Yeah, normal is pretty skill demanding in Atlas games. Like both Persona and Shin Megami Tensei games are not easy. Define tough. The tough means it's harder than the average game, motherfucker. If you have been playing video games, you will know. Requires brains, motherfucker.
As in you need to play perfectly for some bosses, or that it's very...
Not perfectly, but you need to think a lot.
Grindy.
No, well, I mean, the higher difficulty modes are definitely grindy, but still they have actual difficulty as well.
Define, what type of normal are we talking about? Grindy hard? Or, it can be very mechanically specific later on. Which of that I can manage more, because FF4 does that.
Play normal, motherfucker. Normal doesn't need grinding in these games.
Hard is grindy hard.
Yeah, hard definitely requires some grinding in all of Atlas games.
Elemental weaknesses. There's a lot of checks even in normal. You'll need a lot of strategy.
Yep.
Normal means don't keep making mistakes on your turns. That's okay, because this is actually turn-based, unlike ATB, which is a unnecessary development on turn-based that should have never happened and made turn-based worse. This is actual turn-based, so,
Is he going to actually play it well? It would be the biggest surprise ever to see him actually think and strategize properly. Because he has shown that his intelligence is so insanely low that he would be filtered by literally any game that requires thinking. And he has been literally filtered by every puzzle we have seen. Like, if he manages to play this game even remotely well, I would be very surprised here. I don't even know how that would be even possible. I don't think it is possible. I think he's going to suck absolute ass and he's going to rely on his chat and internet. Like he always does. I refuse to believe this retard can actually play a strategy game. He has only 5 minutes review of the demo. He's such a cringe cartoon character. I think his reviews are on Patreon. Okay.
normal use brain. I'm okay with normal. This isn't my
normal
first
is fine.
rodeo with turn-based JRPGs, and you know.
This is not what?
I'm okay with normal. This isn't my first rodeo with turn-based JRPGs, and you know what? I won't be able to look myself in the mirror if I go on easy, so...
You literally went easy on fucking Final Fantasy VII Rebirth immediately after the second boss. And considering everything you have done and said, you should never be able to look yourself in the mirror. You fucking... There are no words to describe how fucking worthless you are. Do you know that? Should not be able to look yourself in the mirror or even your face in your live streams when you are uploading them. Should put some kind of fucking something to cover this area. Okay, you dumb motherfucker. You're gonna pretend like the easy mode is not for you, or even the storyteller mode, and you got filtered by literally every game I've seen you play, and you always relied on chat. Like, who are you lying to here, motherfucker?
We're gonna do normal. The standard difficulty, where battles will thrill and challenge. This difficulty can be changed later on. Okay, so if I get walled, I can do this.
Yeah, I wonder what's going to happen.
I'll try not to.
Fucking
Try
retard.
not to.
Yeah, I'm sure you will try a lot, just like you always been trying. You tried so hard in your life.
Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, wish me luck. I think there's
Fucking
a new anime
retard got filtered by Roxas in Kingdom Hearts 2. To the point that he had to grind it for infinity. That was the most miserable thing I've seen.
scene coming up. I'm gonna have to do every single character very quickly on the fly. So wish me luck, and we're making Hulkenberg
No one is going to wish you luck.
Scottish. Alright,
You're going to fail like always.
let's go.
Dude, it's a video game, just relax and play. What are you doing?
Alright. We're starting on normal mode. Are you ready?
No.
Yes.
He's not ready.
Looks like we're in the clear. Huh? Hey, the capital's just through this desert. I'm walking here. Is it true then? The king is dead. We and the god is more concerned with the funerals and keeping the road safe.
What the fuck was that accent? The fuck? Where did that come from? Changing your accent is not a voice acting, motherfucker. Especially out of nowhere. Like, do you think you're adding variety here?
Now these monsters are roaming in broad daylight. There is no soldiers to stop them. Monsters? Oh gosh. I've certainly been hearing the stories. To say nothing of the vacant throne, there's a storm coming, like Virgil in Devil May Cry. That much is certain. And oh gosh!
He's making jokes while reading the fucking... Like, how do you expect this guy to ever? How does anyone ever taken this guy seriously?
Rumbling.
This is the most unserious guy I have ever seen in my life. That includes my childhood.
Hey, what's the problem, asshole? Oh gosh, they're bandits.
By the way, that's the voice of the fucking fairy.
What's the problem?
That's the voice of the fairy.
That much is certain. And oh gosh, rumbling. Hey, what's the problem, asshole?
That's the voice of the fairy. Okay, dude.
Oh gosh, they're bandits. Come on, let's see some fucking respect for the militia. Us folk, we're commoners. No crown or church is gonna save us. But Lord Lewis will save us all. I'm Australian, I guess. Oh, fuck. Fucking hell. And you're with us, or you're bloody against us. Watch this, you fucking dickhead. Hadouken! Oh! An igniter? How the hell they get one of those? Hulkenberg. Arr! Next one. I'm a green-haired pirate, me hearties. Arr! Arr! Look at you. Oi, what have we here? He's a bloody elder. So he is. No horns, no knife ears. Filthy gremlin like you. What's he got in their bloody capital? Oh? What's this? Looks like you've been holding out on us, boy. Come on, give us your book. Readings for nerds. But I'm walking here. Run away! Hold it! Arr! Oh gosh! Oh, that really hurt. I'm dead. Oh, that's the end of my character. Arr! You should have listened to us, chum. Arr, me hearties. Now fall in line. Unless you want to get stuck like a... Oh shit! I've been Hulkenberged. Oh, I'm hulking all over the place.
Dude, oh my god. I'm actually interested in the story and he's actually ruining it for me, dude. Oh my god.
Nice. Usually steal. I'll take it that you're prepared to die by it. Stand aside, you fucking minge. Oh no! Oh! Oh, I'm falling! Oh, woo! Oh, woo! And scene, ladies and gentlemen. That was the Academy Award-winning voice acting of Sebbywebz TV. You won't see another metaphor stream like this anywhere else in the world.
Yeah,
God
you bet
almighty.
we won't.
How is-
because
and the volume for that cutscene, it's okay. All right, okay. Fuck, that's really hard, chat. Do you have any idea? Do you have any idea, chat, how hard that is to make every single character have distinct accents and read them and voice act them on the fly? That's really hard, man. That's really hard. Okay, thank you. Okay, all right. This will improve your cold reading skills if you're an actor. Okay, let us begin. This place already feels like a death trap. You want to hear all that stuff about Lord Lewis saving us? Hey, you okay? Got all your limbs attached? How's your penis? Well, at least they didn't figure out our mission. Definitely could have gone worse.
why is that the voice of the fucking fairy, dude?
The main character has a voice as well, right? What should we do for the main character's voice?
You will do your normal voice just like always.
Should he just be like, only because you're here? There's a gamer girl in my lobby.
What?
What should we do for him?
Clive? Should it be Ben Starr? Is this main character played by Ben Starr? Is that what you're telling me?
A weeb voice? A weeb voice.
No, please not a weeb voice, dude, please. I already have such a hard time watching this dude.
Gigasoy?
No.
What mission? Okay.
No.
We're gonna vote between Ben Starr and we're gonna vote between
Huh? What mission? Are you alright, Uwu?
He barely talks.
Okay, at least he barely talks, so it doesn't matter too much.
No, we're not doing prompt Geneva, you silly goose. You know what? If he's soy, that's too obvious a choice. I think we'll make him Ben Starr. I think that's kind of cool.
Okay, thank you.
It'll kind of contrast more amusingly.
Alright.
Oh my god.
What fucking mission? What mission? You
I mean, you still sound like a retard and very pretentious, but your soy voice it's killing me, dude.
fairy. Oh, come on! This ain't no time for jokes!
Why is that the voice of the fairy? I don't get it. That's stupid.
You know that if anyone finds out who we really are, it's all over.
Also, move your chat, motherfucker. It clearly hides the fucking faces of the characters.
Right?
Put it somewhere above your up here.
Mission is more important than either of our lives.
Sucks so much balls, dude.
If we screw this up, there ain't no going back, and I'm gonna run out of cigarettes. Hooah!
What?
This up, there ain't no going back, and I'm gonna run out of cigarettes. Hooah!
How do you like the voice of the fairy? I think that's
really fucking retarded.
That's what we're gonna have for the whole game.
Tradia Desert. Hey, you don't look hot though, so that's good.
Dude, move your fucking chat. We need to see the facial expressions of the characters. How do you not understand that? How are you a streamer for 5 fucking years? How? How are you alive?
Can you move? I'm thinking we should find a place where we can see the whole area.
No.
We might find a place to buy some smokes.
The fairy is perfect. I think the fairy's perfect.
Sebby is a failed voice actor. He's a failed abortion, dude. It's so fucking insane. No, who the fuck voted not at all? Who?
Fairy's perfect so far. Lore accurate. The thing is, whenever I voice act a game, I can't.
He's drinking. Oh my god. Why are you drinking? You are playing a fun game. You are enjoying yourself, and you decided to drink. Aren't you supposed to drink when you are depressed or something? This motherfucker is killing himself, which is a good thing. It's a good thing that he won't be here with us for long, cause holy shit, dude.
Do kids. Alright. So whenever there's a little girl, that's like the first voice she's getting.
Yeah, amazing.
That's my Ico voice in FF9. It's my Yuffie voice in OG FF7.
Oh
we also did it as Marlene's voice.
Why? Why are you even voice acting all these games? What the fuck is wrong with you? How desperate are you to become a voice actor?
As Marlene, it sounds atrocious.
Oh, really? Only the Marlene voice acting sounded atrocious, right? Because right here, right now, everything is perfectly normal, right? Nothing atrocious here. You are such a good voice actor, dude.
Barrett, she's like, oh, Papa, you're back from your mission bombing. I'm walking here.
It sounds atrocious. So, alright.
Yeah.
Oh, God almighty. Okay. Use the movement keys. Hold R2 while moving to dash and press circle to dodge the enemy attacks. Alright. Some actions you can perform. Actually, we did the Anthony Hopkins voice. Some actions you can perform, and their corresponding controls are displayed at the bottom of the screen. You can use the mini-map to see which way to go. Question. When I stream, there's going to be characters showing up where I'm sitting, right? So maybe on the...
I'm pretty sure they will be showing where your chat
I need
is.
to move my camera up a little.
Yeah, probably.
We'll cross that bridge when it comes. I'll see.
No, I mean, we already crossed that bridge, motherfucker. The fairy was right here.
See how big their faces are. I'll keep an eye out for that.
They are pretty much right up to this point.
You can view tutorials we've seen before in the main menu.
Fucking retard, and his chat is so stupid not mentioning it. It's so much cocksucker idiot. It's insane. Everything about this guy and everything surrounding him sucks way too much.
Alright.
Just show us how the combat is, because...
What do you mean I can't jump? No, 0 out of 10. Terrible game. I feel like even when jumping serves no mechanical purpose at all, you should just be able to jump anyway. It just...
Why?
Feels weird to not be able to jump. I don't know.
Why does it feel weird to not be able to jump? Jumping serves zero mechanical purpose, then why the fuck would there be a jump button? Are you retarded? Are you fucking stupid? That's like saying if you are playing RTS games where you are commanding your army to go somewhere, they should have also a jump button. Well, they should be jumping while they are going somewhere if you want to press that button. For no fucking reason. Are you dumb?
Yeah. Let's check something. Okay. Oh, that's just a screenshot. Oh, that's so cute. She sits on my shoulder. So, hey, Alan, thank you for the prime. So, Souls doesn't have a jump. It doesn't. And once you play Souls after playing Elden Ring, that does have a jump. Feels really weird. It feels really weird. It's hard to go.
Really? I'm pretty sure it always felt fucking weird. I'm sure it's Elden Ring that made these games weird.
Back to it.
As if the jumping means anything in Elden Ring anyway. Just to do some shitty attacks.
I think Souls gets away with it for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder why the Souls games get away with everything for some reason. I'm sure it has nothing to do with a shitty cult-minded fandom that tries to deflect criticism at all times. I don't know, dude. It's really hard to say why they get away with everything.
I don't know. There's a jump in E33, there's a jump in FF16, and neither really serve any purpose. Hey, I'm sensing something close. Don't move, asshole. Oh, I just realized something. Hold on. I just realized chat is covering her face. So
oh, now you realized it. Wow, you are such a good streamer. Bravo, guy. Bravo. Such a good boy you are.
Here. We'll find a spot for me.
Took you some time, didn't it?
Chat as the game goes by. I'll just adjust on the fly. So, yeah. All right. Enough fucking about. Yeah, those look especially dangerous. So, watch out. I don't think they noticed us yet, though. Phase sight. Ah, L2 for phase sight. Let's see what Gallica sees in the environment. When you see an enemy you've never confronted before, it will show up as unknown. Prepare as best as you can.
As unknown?
Ah, yes. Hold L2 for metaphor vision. Yikes. I think we're a little in over our heads. I'm working here. These things will probably kill me, won't they? Doverkush, Dr. Girlfriend, you're damn straight.
You can try fighting them.
Alright, I see on the map. Okay,
but they probably kill you.
I want to go. And they will only attack me if I engage with them, bro.
What the fuck are these things? This is a chimera or mantic or whatever the fuck they are called.
Yeah. Commie game? I don't know what you mean by that.
Commie game?
Some people have said that.
See, this is why this kind of turn-based game where you can see the enemies is good. Because you are engaged before the combat even starts. Because you are trying to select the enemies and you are trying to avoid enemies. This is how open world should be made. Like, all the enemies should be very hostile towards anything that's close to them. Some enemies should be hostile even from a huge area, being able to rush towards you. And you should be constantly trying to run away or choose your fights smartly, choose your positioning smartly with the areas. So a turn-based combat is not bad. Like, you have the strategy turn-based during the combat, and then you have all the decision-making outside of the combat. Like replenishing your characters with your items, where you want to go, whether you think some chests are worth the risk or some enemies fighting.
But I'll just have to see. I'll just have to see. I'll just have to wait and bleed.
Look at this shit, dude. This shit looks like it can slaughter you.
Oh my god. Alright, I'm here. I'm back. I'm safe.
Hey, I'm just checking. But you remember what we're here to do, right? Refresh my memory, you fucking minge. Right. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, I don't know. The mission that's more important than our own lives! First, we get to the royal capital. We get you enlisted as a guardsman at the army's recruitment center. This could...
By the way, is this like some kind of Australian accent he's doing, or is he being a retard on purpose?
Decide the fate of the whole country! We either do our jobs, or we die! And if it's all the same to you, I'd rather stay alive, so I can smoke even more cigarettes. Anyway, we gotta see this mission through.
Fuck is this guy's fucking problem with alcohol and cigarettes?
Now come on, asshole! We don't want the sun to go down on us in the wastes. Let's pull ourselves together and get back on the road. You know what they say? Anxiety breeds the world's cruelest monsters. Well, I mean, fairies say that, at the very least. I at least can cast my usual spell for you. It's the small comforts, right? Spellius Maximus!
It's as though music is playing directly in my mind. The effect of Gallica's magic is inspiring. She is...
There you go, that's some good music.
Holy shit.
Yep.
That just came out of nowhere.
Yep.
That went from 0 to 60 very quickly. I want to hear this just for a second. Hang on.
I'm surprised he appreciates good music that much.
This is sick. I like this.
Yep.
I don't even want to voice act this part because I don't want to miss where this is going.
Yeah, thank you.
You can hear me over this, right? Like that looks quite loud on my OBS.
I mean, you should not have voice acted any part because you are ruining the entire experience. But I'm glad you realized, even someone as stupid as you, that your retarded shitty voice acting would ruin the good music.
If I should turn it down a wee tad. That sounds very loud. Yeah. It's alright, we'll do that after this though. It's as though the music is playing directly in my mind. The effect of Gallica's magic is inspiring.
Music was the first thing this world ever knew, after all, and makes the road a little easier.
This is a cool, I like this song. This is sick, man.
Yeah.
Hey, look!
You said you would not be doing the shitty voice acting, just read that fucking thing normally. You stupid piece of shit.
It's a road, ain't it? What a relief. The Grand Tran is already in sight. Almost there. Let's keep moving on and try to stay out of sight.
This is such a strong, first song to drop in the entire game, I gotta say.
Yeah, it's a well-known game for its soundtrack, just like Expedition 33.
Hang on, I'm just gonna turn this down a bit. I can see this is quite loud. We'll just balance this. That's better, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can still hear it, but that looked like it was overpowering a bit before. So...
I mean, this game looks really beautiful, it sounds really great. This is an interesting place, the art style is good. I mean, it's anime, I guess some people won't like that, but... looks very interesting.
I'm gonna turn my aircon back on, I don't know why, it's...
And this is... this area obviously feels like... on the surface level there isn't much going on, but there are probably interesting monsters with a great combat that the game has. Some hidden stuff, and obviously there is something like a fence, and there are different kind of stuff in that area.
It's just turned on.
And the fact that it's so open with options. I mean, we haven't seen the options, but I'm sure there are a lot of different enemies. You already seen quite a few of them. I think that this shiny thing is also some kind of item you can gain. It's just a wasteland. It still looks interesting. It's just generic desert music. What do you mean? What? Where the fuck did you go? Come back here.
My aircon, like an asshole, because they were cold. It's like, yes, that's blowing in my room, not your room, you silly sausage. So this is such a good first song for the game. Yeah, that's sick. Neo Automata did that as well.
Yep.
Just like opens with a banger. This is mad. This is sick. Is that still a bit too loud? It still looks really loud on my OBS. I'm not sure.
No, it's pretty normal.
And the sound effects are okay, right? I noticed the sound effects in this are quite low.
Soundtrack in this game is big. Nice. Nice. Good to know. Oh, you guys are commenting.
Okay, I'm seeing a lot of you guys say it's perfect. All right, I'll just...
Sebby wants to be a voice actor for video games, but nobody hires him. Yeah, nobody should hire him for any job. Have dreams of Sebby. After this, I doubt they could be one time Cringe. Sebby stats in an RPG would be pathetically low with tons of debuffs as well. And he will be only able to kill anything by using insane amounts of cringe. He's trying to sound like a dwarf or something. Surely he's taller than one. Is no rest for the wicked. Good game or Souls-like trash? Yeah, it's Souls-like trash. The storytelling seems like Souls trash. Gameplay is hard to tell. The ratings are super high. It's Souls-like trash. I mean, the story, I don't think the story is bad. But if you don't like the storytelling of Souls games, then you definitely won't like this one.
We'll just work with that. All right.
Okay, come on, explore. Explore, take this item.
This loud? Yeah, this one seems quite loud.
Come on.
Okay.
Oh, look at how many shinies there are. I mean, if this kind of music keeps playing when you are exploring, then this is a good start.
This is such a cool song. I'm assuming
I
shouldn't fight these things.
You can interact with these things? I thought they were just map decorations. I think.
Like the game's kind of warning me against that, or she's telling me that like, you know, get my
oh
ass
shit, they
handed.
can actually fight.
So maybe not. Oh, I wanna. Hold R2 to sprint. Ah, there we go. Cool. These environments look alive. Yeah, I mean it's this is something I thought was missing from FF15, right? The world was so big and so high graphic that if you were in FF15, you'd be here and there'd just be no enemies anywhere.
Yeah, FF15 has a huge issue with empty areas.
But because, you know, this is working, well, I mean, it's just cheaper and probably easier to make a anime-looking game, you can then just put more in it. So I guess that's an advantage anime games have, I guess.
I mean, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is not really an anime game, but it still put so much stuff in its open world.
Over the hyper-realistic thing.
Not that you would know, because you didn't even do anything about side stuff.
3D. They'll kick your ass? Okay, yeah, fair enough. I'm gonna put my camera up a little bit. I'll put it up here, because it's covering all, like, my HP bar and stuff, and, you know, you want to see all that stuff. The hardware limitations. So, where am I going? This way. I don't know if I like this motion blur when I run.
Then
Is there a
remove
way I
it.
can turn that off? Can I turn off that motion blur when I run?
Uh-oh! This is bad!
Oh shit, I gotta V8 this. Hang on.
Not good! Run for it!
Hello, boys! I'm a sandworm from Dune.
From Doom?
This land of 8 tribes and 3 nations, all blessed
From
by
Dune.
the power of magic. The United Kingdom of Ukraunia. The year is 785. Ukraunia is shaken to the core by the sudden death of its king. Anxiety breeds dissent amongst the tribes, disparities tear them apart, and no mortal mind remembers the heroic tales upon which their land was built. By this story of fantasy, may this faded world be painted anew. Anew. Sorry, I have a blocked nose. O great seeker, bearer of fantasy empowered. Hear my wish. Come forth from thy epoch of glory and grant me my guidance.
What the fuck is all of that?
Uru.
These are huge
And
walls.
seen.
Whoa! Hey, just look! I'm walking here.
Yo, this is an insanely huge city. Look at that.
And guidance.
These walls are so huge. Like, what the fuck is even this? Like some kind of palace supposed to be? I suppose the walls are like Attack on Titan level because they want to keep out the sandworms and other monstrosities. And the city looks sick.
Whoa! Hey, just look! I'm walking here. People with horns having coffees. People shacking up.
This is a nice city introduction for a first time.
Hey, look, a public execution.
To absorb what kind of game you are playing. Different races, public executions.
Get on with it, then. Drop the dog. I am dead. Oh, please. I've done nothing wrong. Oh, jeez. You lying dog. Don't you deny it. You trampled the law for the fun of it, you fucking bellend. Let it be known. For misuse of an igniter, you will hang by the neck until dead.
Misuse of an igniter.
Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh.
Oh my god, dude, shut the fuck up. He's ruining it. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Oh my god. Oh. I'm trying to be invested in the story and I have to hear this fucking retard. It is from Ori creators, they can do wrong. They already did wrong with the second Ori game because they tried to make it more action based. This is family friendly Persona 5, so we have to remember that Sebby's audience is much worse than him. Wow. Yeah, well, I mean, they worship him, so what did you expect? Constant music like this is annoying. Not really. If you're on the open world exploring, you do want some good music along the way. Sebby is not cringe, but funny. Okay, you are fucking trolling, dude. There is no way you are this retarded. He should make music playlists. Okay, okay. He can do that, probably, hopefully. Attack on Titan was a good game, sure.
Dead. Oh, what an ignominious end for me. Anyway, there ain't no way that crowd was gonna listen to anything that guy said. What a shame. Will you spare some coin?
Oh, these are furs. These are furs.
Oh, fucking hell. What is this?
Wait, why are they walking on all fours?
Hey, careful. Do you have any street smarts? Come on, kid. whoa! Look at all these jewels! Hey, look, we're no tourists here. We gotta say, was that foot shot really necessary? Right.
What? What foot shot?
Look, we're no tourists
That's not a foot shot. Are you?
here. We gotta say, was that foot shot really necessary?
Just because you have a gunner brain doesn't mean they are doing a foot shot, motherfucker. That's a fairy. She's not wearing any fucking shoes.
Right.
She doesn't need to because she's flying.
You notice the back of the wagon? You might be the only Eldar here, maybe even in the whole city. No, that foot shot was not necessary. Chat, right, you fucking goon lords.
It wasn't a foot shot. By that logic, every time you see his feet, it's a foot shot.
Anyway. Alright, here we are. This capital's incredible. Just look at all these different tribes. You never see this kind of diversity out in the countryside. Not that it's very balanced. I see more Claymores and Rusaints than anything else. Okay, Claymores, Rusaints. What are these? And the other one was a... It was a P thing, but I missed it because it was a cutscene.
It was a what?
Alright, cool. What are Claymores and Rusaints? Rusaints, are they the long-eared ones? Claymores have the horns?
Well, I guess we'll learn.
Parapus, Claymores, Rusaints.
Yeah, they are naming the tribes in a weird way.
Parapus are the dogs. Okay. Alright, Parapus are the dogs, Claymores and Rusaints. Rusaints are probably the long-eared ones, right? And Claymores, I guess, are the horned ones, right? Okay, cool. Alright, let's do this. Not that it's very balanced. I see more Claymores and Rusaints than anyone else. Rusaints, which means a dopey Eldar's kid is gonna stick out like a sore thumb. Try and keep your head down, Uwu. I'm assuming Eldar is just you have the two colored eyes? That's the only thing I see about him that's distinct from anyone else. Unless he's got something he's hiding. So, okay. Oh gosh, did you hear what they're saying about His Majesty? They say it wasn't illness at all. I heard it was foul play, assassination. Shh, careful who hears you saying that, love. Oh, but gosh, it's just like the prince, isn't it? They said he was attacked in the dead of night. A war of succession is coming, I tell you, Uwu. Sounds like... Hang on, oh god, there's gonna be a lot of characters here. Sounds like monsters are being proud in the countryside.
Oh my god.
They send their guard out to deal with them.
This guy is so fucking cringe, bro. I'm trying to be invested so much and he's just ruining it constantly, dude. And it's gonna take so long until we get to a combat part. Oh my god. Yeah, there is so much story. Such a heavily story-based game, and I just don't want to, dude. He's literally ruining the game for me, dude, because I know I'm going to enjoy it when I play it, and I wanted to enjoy it with him, but it's impossible. I don't know why people watch him. Like, you really need to hate video games if you watch this guy. You just don't want to take anything seriously. You love cringe and you hate video games if you watch this retard. Was that foot shot really necessary? I thought the same. Well, not really the same. Oh, Galika is cute. Who the fuck? Galika is the fairy? Stupid voice can't even ruin her for me. I refuse to register it with my brain. Oh. Okay, I don't even... Okay, we are not going to watch the rest of it, of this fucking retard, because he's literally ruining the gaming, the game, and I will play it at some point, after finishing Persona 5, I guess. And we'll see how he did it. Well, I mean, we don't need to watch any more of this fucking retard, let's be honest, the guy's The guy is the most obvious cringe lord to ever exist. Like, if you watch Sebbywebz without cringing, then you have a superpower, dude. There is no way around that. You clearly have a superpower. Other than that, we'll watch the Broski video the next time. We might continue the Super Eye Patch Wolf video. Because I suppose we should finish at least that one, right? Super Eye Patch Wolf. Yeah, we are halfway done, and I think it's an interesting story, but I don't want to play this shitty game. Yeah, and I will play some Onimusha too, I guess, because you guys don't want to see Persona. I guess I would make an essay about it after I finish it, so you won't get to see the boring parts. Galika is the fairy, yes. Yeah, she's cute. She's meant to be cute, and his voice is so fucking dog shit. It's... Not at all. Who the fuck voted not at all here? Like, you guys have superpowers. That's it's kind of cringe. Anyway, I'll probably stream again tomorrow, I hope. Most of the overworking is done, but I think we should call it a day for today. I need some sleep. So yeah, I'm going to end the stream now. Hope you all enjoyed. Have a good night.